Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 319. I will be with you after the intro while I do some checks. Usual. How's everybody out there tonight? Hope everyone's well. Staying safe on the roads and staying away from that C19 nasty business. Been a cold snap here in Christchurch. I might even have to put the oil heater back on. I'll see how the light bulb works for background heat. Hey JD, how's it going? So, where's all the trolls and lurkers? Oh, they'll be here. Mind you, it should be late for the US fix. Might get Charles, maybe he'll notice we're on. I know Rob's up, but I don't know if he'll be showing up. Going down. Almost ready. Hello. Good to be back. Buck. Okay, do I need to read out the rules? It should be fairly obvious by now, although there's been some rule breakage lately. So yeah, if you troll, start a drama on the side, you will be kicked. It's that simple, really. No hardcore swearing as well. Although, there has been some swear words leaked out lately. When things go wrong, it's a bit hard not to say the S word or the other word. What is it? I can't remember which other words I use. Charles keeps a log. Swear jar, right? So yeah, I wasn't going to do an episode so soon, but it looks like I'm going to have to address a few things in an adult fashion, without name calling, slandering, and threats. Because we're adults here. Welcome to the OT channel live stream. I know there are 20-year-olds out there, but they've got a lot of growing up to do still. 319. Good morning. Well, it's good evening here. Or good morgen. Good morgen. Let's see. Special report. I've just typed it in right because I can't see super good again, unfortunately. I think I got the eye around the wrong way there. No, I deleted the wrong one. Special report or episode. So yeah, obviously there seems to be a lack of knowledge of what is considered doxing and what is considered fair use or copyright infringement. So I'll be covering some of that again, although I have covered it before. It was on Hangouts on Air, which corrupted the graphics. Now, there's been a few insults by a group of people, as you probably already know, out there. From being called a clown to non-critical thinker to a doxer. What's all the other claims out there? Oh, I mumble. Apparently, I mumble. That was probably when I was on that old headset there, and we're having problem with the mixer setup. I don't think anyone's ever said I mumble. But I think one night I did talk quieter, and I was trying to be gentle and calm without having to shout and scream at the microphone. I think this headset I've got now is a lot better though. So yeah, how's these guys out there? I might not be replying in here, but I am listening. Okay. Can't ask better than that. So, first of all, yeah, I could have a look at those claims. Let's see, does it come up? What's happened here? It's got two tabs open. Excuse me. For some reason, the last couple of nights I've started getting this cough, maybe because it's got a cold snap again. And having to walk the dog at night time, you see. So, yeah, I'll come back to that one there, but these are some of the comments I've read on side chat today, which is kind of disgusting, really. But you might remember Darren Beach, or Beach as we call him. What a beach. Paul's a clown. That's what I called him when he was putting down my video. Not that I was analysing it for him and gave him a solution. He doesn't like the answer he got. Gufon on the front lines. Wow, the way he's going to be in the back lines. This alien girl 111 is a newcomer. That poor guy mumbles a lot. I actually had a hard time understanding him speak. Well, she's a 20-year-old American, and her accent is not that particularly nice either, if you go and look at her videos. And there's Sack. He used to be on our side chat, didn't he? I think he's disabled. Yeah, I suppose I am disabled, but I'm not classed as a disabled. Not yet, anyway. My eyes are a problem, of course, for work. And computer work was what I was doing. So if you ain't got good eyes, as you know, I have to up the fonts. About to even read this. It's a wee bit blurry tonight. But yeah, I'm on the poverty line. I've made documents available to show people that I am on the sickness. So I haven't been untruthful, and people that know me on our Discord group know me pretty well because I'm pretty open and I try to be nice to everybody now and honest. You can always tell good people because you get a bad vibe from people, and there's certain characters out there especially that's attacking me which you get bad vibes from. Alien Girl didn't like my show. Maybe she couldn't understand it, maybe. Bad voice, strange content. And yet she watches Gufon's radio podcast. No authentic person speaking in a cam. So she likes to have people's faces on the screen. Right. She sounds like one of these baby Generation M type girls, right? Give Paul a spoon. Yep. Well, how about DJ, get a spoon? I could set up a boxing match for you too. Unfortunately, I think Gufon would lose his teeth again. People that have taken me on in the past have always come out the loser. I used to have like 5 take me on at school at one time, and I always had the upper hand. So yeah, be careful, because you don't know what kind of skills someone has and strength that someone has, if you want to cause threats that way for physical harm. So again, a lot of those people should be told off, really, because that's hate speech, trying to drum up hatred and attacking me. All right. There's another comment here from Gufon, which is disgusting, and I have reported it, and we'll get to that one later. But on a positive note, before we carry on, Il sent me some praise. He looked at one of my video debunks probably a year ago. It's a pretty old one, and he said this about it here. Great work there, Paul. As you know, I feel that the best cases are the weirdest cases. So this is the one with the thermal footage. You may be able to remember it, with the black UFO sphere flying through the air, caught on some Coast Guard or border control for that part of the world. What is it, Ecuadoria, whatever it's called? What's that, the border of Mexico there, is it? So yeah, or Central America, I should say. But yeah, that was a really good one that we did. We analysed it. Sort of had us fooled for a while, but then I found some frames and worked out what it was, and why it seemed to go into the water was actually an optical illusion. So if you never watched that one, it's a good one to go and have a watch. So if you still think that is the best footage out there, think again. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a disappointment, because as I said here, back to Earl, thanks mate. Yeah, I thought maybe Nick was going to be wrong, but again, I backed up his claims, damn it. I do wish we could prove a solid video as 100% non-hoax or mistake when you get military videos, because they're the most credible, right? Not just from a stranger with a smartphone. So yeah, I said, P.S. have you heard all the other crap that's been going on? So this is why I'm doing this video now, because he'll probably maybe see what I'm going to go through here. Okay, I thought maybe there's some new comments there. So let's get on with it. I don't think that was meant to be there. That was excellent. Let's see. I got stuff queued up for midweek video analysis still. But I'll talk about that. Let's see. Wednesday, maybe Thursday, I'll probably do another show. So we'll see how it goes. But all this stuff is quite tiring. So first of all, you want to come back to that one. So what is doxing? So we'll go through all the terms here before we actually get to the attacking comments, because the way they're behaving, they want to bring me down. They want to take my channel down from what they were saying. They want to put false copyright claims on me, and yet it's like a double standard. They complained when Lions Ground did it to Tyler, but it's okay if they do it to me. So yeah, we'll just go through all that. It's going to be a fun night. So I put out this tweet here today, trying to find some material to put up. Can't open it any further. But yeah, I said, what is doxing? According to all, it's exposing their current address, email, and telephone where they live. Exposing crimes is not. Doxing can be for good and evil. So for a website I found, is doxing illegal? It says depends. Doxing isn't illegal if the exposed information is part of public record. Part 2, arrest records, traffic violations, marriage and divorce records all fall into the public record. Publishing this information online without your consent is unethical, but it's not a crime from a legal standpoint. Okay. That's what that website said. I wouldn't say it was unethical though. Exposing depends what crimes it is. If you had someone that was done a sex crime and he was found to be innocent before the trial had finished, that would be unethical and a crime. As I said, it depends on how you present the information. Part 3. However, doxing becomes illegal when the information is off the public, in other words, if it's private information record, like a bank account number, birth certificate, and the like. So, publishing this information is unlawful and is treated as an invasion of privacy. So, most of them talked about current address being doxing, but no one talked about former or past addresses of someone. No one seems to make that difference. So I did post some questions to support on YouTube and on Twitter to see if they could clarify that for us, but unfortunately they haven't replied, which is typical of support nowadays. They could look it up in the legal book and tell you if they considered past and former addresses where someone used to live as doxing. I seem to believe that it's not, unless it's done unlawfully. Like if someone you didn't like and you thought you had the right address and sent people around there to burn his house down, turned out to be someone else's house, that would be unethical and maybe not exactly illegal either. The after effects would be illegal, obviously, burning down the house and stuff, and then people would be then fined. Part 4. On the other end, if someone is using the published personal information within ethical standards, it's not a crime. However, those doxing with a more insidious agenda are committing a serious crime if their motives are proven to be unethical. So you can see it's not so easy. So Twitter have actually got their own page here on what they class as private information, and it's actually quite a good list. But again, it doesn't clarify whether past addresses is considered allowed or not. This is important because when I start playing the allegations against me, it will make more sense. Okay, so March 2019. It says here, you may not publish or post other people's private information. So that means you can't, it's not found on a Google search or a DuckDuckGo, or whatever you use to find information, without their express authorization and permission. We also prohibit threatening to expose private information or incentivizing others to do so. Okay, I always wonder if I read that word right. Yeah, so maybe I should read this out with the reader, but there's a good bit down here. So what is not a violation of the policy? Okay. And what is a violation of policy? Let's read out what not violation of a policy is. We know that criminal records are not, but they haven't got this one listed, I don't think. The following are not violation of this policy. People sharing their own private information. So if someone posts up their street address on, say, their Twitter or Facebook page, and someone happens to show it on a live stream, then that's not considered doxing. Sharing information that is publicly available, of course, obviously, if you can find it in a search, it's publicly available, is a non-abusive manner. And sharing information that we don't consider to be private, including name, date of birth, which I thought would probably be a dodgy one, I thought, because you can use it to probably gain access to banks and stuff, right? Place of education or employment, gossip, rumors, accusations, and allegations. But it doesn't talk about slander. Screen snapshots of text messages or messages from other platforms, unless they contain private information like phone number or street address. Okay, so as far as I know, I haven't done that. So let's go to what is a violation. What is a violation? The following behaviors are almost not permitted. Threatening to publicly expose someone's private information. Sharing information that would enable individuals to hack or gain access to someone's private information without their consent. Sharing signed-in passwords and all that. Asking for or offering a bounty or financial reward in exchange for posting someone's private information. Asking for or offering a bounty or financial reward. I think we just read that one, did we? Asking for a bounty or financial reward in exchange for not posting someone's private information. Then it talks about how to report it if you think it's a abuse of the person power. So that's what they say, and generally that's the information you can find online. Says all the same thing: address, email, and phone number. But it's funny how you could tell people where they work, because they could just gang outside where they work, right? So it's amazing how many people doesn't even know what doxing is. And we can just look that up here. What is doxing? Okay, I'm just trying to find the terminology. Why is it called doxing? It comes from the spelling alteration of the abbreviation docs for documents, and refers to compiling and releasing a dossier of personal information on someone. That almost sounds like what goes on with US politics, doesn't it? Essentially, doxing is revealing and publicizing the records of an individual. Sounds a bit like tax returns, doesn't it? which were previously private or difficult to obtain. So, yeah. Seems like people have double standards in America, and they're quite okay to, if his name starts with the capital T, to dox him. Whereas if it was someone with a capital B name or H name, it's totally not right to dox him. So it's a good against evil. So that's going on TV at the moment. So we covered that one. I'll post a link to that if you want to read that bit out again. Yeah, I better copy it first. And let's work through this gracefully. Doxxing. What is it? Of course, JD knew all that, I think, and Plex, but that's the way it goes. This is really for everybody's benefit. And this one's quite a good article I found on the process. Should doxing be illegal? So that's probably related now to the elections happening. Let's see. I wonder if it's worth reading it out. I think it might be, actually. Although it does have the N word in it. So let's have a look. We'll bring it up here and read it out while I get a drink. I tell you what, my throat's pretty bad. But we'll see how we go. Maybe I might even better do Thursday at this rate. Maybe I got another flu.
Should doxing be illegal?
Here we go.
Privacy. From the Questions Department. Thursday, November 14th, 2019, 12:42 p.m., Mike Mosnick. There has been a debate over the past few years about the legality of doxing, which would loosely be defined as identifying individuals and/or their personal information, which they'd prefer to remain secret. This is coming up in a variety of contexts, including effort to unveil the whistleblower who first called attention to President Trump's questionable call with Ukraine's president. However, we also noted in passing, last week, that the new privacy bill from Representatives Zoe Lofgren and Anna Eshoo contained an anti-doxing clause, which states, "Whoever uses a channel of interstate or foreign commerce to knowingly disclose an individual's personal information. 1. With the intent to threaten, intimidate, or harass any person, incite or facilitate the commission of a crime of violence against any person, or place any person in reasonable fear of death or serious bodily injury,
That's
or
certainly not me, is it?
2. With the intent that the information will be used to threaten, intimidate, or harass any person, incite or facilitate the commission of a crime of violence against any person, or place any person in reasonable fear of death or serious bodily injury, shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 5 years, or both." At a first pass, you can certainly understand the thinking here. If you're looking to disclose someone's personal information in order to threaten, intimidate, or harass someone, that feels problematic. But then again, what is meant by intimidate or harass in this situation could matter quite a bit. What got me thinking about this again was another news report about people doxing members of a defunct neo-Nazi online forum.
Oh, there goes the ads.
The metadata of a now-defunct neo-Nazi message board that is considered the birthplace of several militant organizations, among them the US-based terror group Atomwaffen Division, was dumped onto the internet by what appears to be anti-fascist activists.
Antifa, no,
the site,
they would get
Iron
arrested.
March, is widely associated with the rise of the new wave of white supremacist accelerationist groups advocating for armed insurgency against society. The site ran from 2011 to 2017 and garnered more than 150,000 posts while active. The dump of its inner workings includes the login names of its former members and their associated emails and IP addresses. For fairly obvious reasons, many would likely argue that we should want those people identified. And while the report notes that efforts are underway to try to track down the identities of people who were active on this forum, and it could be argued that the intent behind figuring out who was on this forum is to intimidate or harass those individuals for being Nazis. I think many people who might otherwise support these kinds of privacy laws might take issue with the idea that revealing these individuals as Nazis and/or Nazi sympathizers should be illegal. And that, again, gets at part of the issue with legislating privacy. Context matters quite a bit, and it's pretty difficult to write context into the law. Yes, doxing is often used in negative ways to harm, intimidate, or silence people. But it can also be used to reveal people who are doing crazy stuff hidden behind a shield of anonymity. Thank you for reading this Tech Dirt post. With so many things competing for everyone's attention these days, we really...
Okay, so... that's a pretty short article there, but there's mostly comments here, so... yeah, you can see that doxing can be for good and it could be for evil. It depends how it was presented, I guess. But generally, I'm very careful. If there was a search that came up with an address, how would I know that it's related to someone, right? That sort of thing. Whereas if I research something and linked all the documents together, then I would know where someone lives. But claiming that I know where Gufon Radio lives is silly, because the only thing I know that he's in the same state as UFO Proof, Arizona. And you can run that through your FBI voice analysis, stress analysis, and see if I'm lying. So yeah, there you go. I do not know where Gufon lives, and as far as I know, I don't know a video where I meant to have leaked it. And we're going to get onto that in a minute. They're making all these threats and claims against me, but they haven't even bothered giving me a nice kind email to say, hey, you slipped up here, can you blur this out? And I would probably do it. But no, all I get is threats. And no information. And now I've commented on these posts, and all I get is shite back. So yeah, and lies back, saying that I won't do this and I won't do that. How would you know that if you haven't contacted me? Oh dear. But yeah, we got all that fun stuff coming up. I'll just leave that open there because I think I've got another one to read out. I know you guys have probably listened to the crap. There is absolutely no attacking or harassment on this channel. That's right. And I would never ever recommend it. I'm quite a passive guy, but I will defend myself. Like I said, if I had 5 people on me at school trying to beat me up, I have to defend myself. What we do here is called criticism. That's right. And one is telling you otherwise. He clearly is not a recurring viewer of the channel. That's right. The truth is, the Out There channel has not doxed anyone. It's a false claim. Well, maybe I accidentally leaked some information, maybe for a few seconds on the screen. I don't know. It could have come up in a Google search. In that case, was it a public information? Was it something they posted themselves? So, my question is, because, excuse me, it's not very clear about past and former addresses. So, okay, say that someone finds out my previous address, right? Would I be so upset about it? Probably not. But obviously, frauds out there would take offense to it because they see it as a way to try and take you down. Also, how's my old address going to hurt me? Yeah, how's it going to get to me? It's not, is it? The only thing it's going to hurt is people that are currently living there if whatever they do backfires. Whoever nut job out there takes the information and thinks they're going to do something nasty. So yeah, I think it's all about the context of it all, whether it was accidental, on purpose, and whether they really need to have it blurred out or not. So yeah, Doxxing. I might just post that article there on the side since I used it. Okay, so I pretty think we've done with Doxxing, but we'll bring it up again. Now we understand what Doxxing is. I'm trying not to cough here. A little tickle in the throat. Maybe I should have got some whiskey. That normally does the job, doesn't it? Okay, so you may have heard about fair use, what fair use is. And the win landmark court case that Google now uses for their base document on fair use. It seems though that a lot of these fraud networks out there don't understand or even heard of and it's their loss. So let's have a look. What is fair use? And you're about to find lots of stuff. So we'll just choose the first one, education site. Oh, well, he's probably a PhD. Let's see what he has to say. Let me know if there's any problems with the audio, guys. I still haven't got my fast router yet, or modem, if you want to call it modem. Okay. Here we go. Now, you know, sometimes I use the pitch control, and I'm being accused that I use the pitch control, so it gets away around the detection system. That's partly true, but it's also partly I use it for parody or comedy when I'm having a bit of fun laughing at the idiots talking garbage about UFO videos. So it's fair cop, right? Also, it helps reduce the workload because, as you know, the context ID bot system doesn't know what's fair use, and of course all my stuff is fair use. All right, I use clips and I talk over it and I pause and zoom or whatever. We add our own interpretation to what's being presented on a interview or whatever it is. So that's fair use, talking over it. You don't have to ask permission to do that. Could you imagine if the newspapers and all that had to ask permission to use everything? They don't. And they don't even have to provide links to stuff. Although you can do it out of courtesy, like I post the links on the side chat, so it doesn't have to be in the description, it just has to be posted somewhere, and that's fine as far as I'm concerned. But I won't post all the time people's YouTube videos, especially if they're a known fraud channel that promotes deception and uses deception to con people. So what is fair use? Maybe I should get the reader to read it out again while I have a sip again, because I know my voice is going to break again. Now, let's just do this one. I don't know what's going on with my voice tonight, but we'll bear with it and wait for it. You know, I even did the overlay thing that said fair use to try and deface something, so it's not going to take away from the original video of someone. So we do that occasionally as well, but we haven't used that lately because of the CPU peaking. It's not to be illegal or breaking the law, because it can still get detected, as we found out. You can pitch shift it and it still can get detected. But if you can avoid having to go back and forth with a illegal fight on fair use, it saves you a lot of time, because it can be very time consuming, and it can get very nasty too if the people just won't back down. But they would have to get a court case. If they want to take it right to the end, they have to get a court case. They're going to take it to court and think they're going to win. Good luck on that. But they won't win. And Google won't accept otherwise. So it'll get to the very end and they have to say they got documents against me or whatever. And then Google will say, yep, okay, fair enough. But until you get down to that legal paper stuff, it's not going to happen. They're not going to remove the content. So let's read on here.
Next page. Previous page.
Oh, God.
What is fair use?
There we go.
In its most general sense, a fair use is any copying of copyrighted material done for a limited and transformative purpose, such as to comment upon, criticize, or parody a copyrighted work. Such uses can be done without permission from the copyright owner. In other words, fair use is a defense against a claim of copyright infringement. If your use qualifies as a fair use, then it would not be considered an infringement. So what is a transformative use? If this definition seems ambiguous or vague, be aware that millions of dollars in legal fees have been spent attempting to define what qualifies as a fair use. There are no hard and fast rules, only general guidelines and varied court decisions, because the judges and lawmakers who created the fair use exception did not want to limit its definition. Like free speech, they wanted it to have an expansive meaning that could be open to interpretation. Most fair use analysis falls into two categories. 1. Commentary and criticism, or 2. Parody.
Oh, yeah, I do all those.
Commentary and criticism. If you are commenting upon or critiquing a copyrighted work, for instance, writing a book review, fair use principles allow you to reproduce some of the work to achieve your purposes. Some examples of commentary and criticism include quoting a few lines from a Bob Dylan song in a music review, summarizing and quoting from a medical article on prostate cancer in a news report, copying a few paragraphs from a news article for use by a teacher or student in a lesson, or copying a portion of a Sports Illustrated magazine article for use in a related court case. The underlying rationale of this rule is that the public reaps benefits from your review, which is enhanced by including some of the copyrighted material. Additional examples of commentary or criticism are provided in the examples of fair use cases. Parody. A parody is a work that ridicules another, usually well-known work, by imitating it in a comic way. Judges understand that, by its nature, parody demands some taking from the original work being parodied. Unlike other forms of fair use, a fairly extensive use of the original work is permitted in a parody in order to conjure up the original. In this...
Alright, so let's see if it works. This is parody.
My name is Ken.
Okay. So I could use these.
I don't know. It doesn't look like a glitch.
To make fun of a certain person.
And I am dumbfounded as to what it could be.
Alright. So, pitch change or clips used in a funny way. Where did we get to?
This section. Copyright overview, Nalo. Fair use. What is fair use? The content for the Copyright and Fair Use Overview section is from Nalo, with much of it taken from the book Getting Permission, October 2016, by Richard Stim. Thanks. Next page. Previous page.
Okay.
Rich Stim.
So let's see what's on the next page. It was only barely scratched it, really. Measure and fair use, the 4 factors. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Where's it going to go?
Measuring fair use, the 4 factors. Unfortunately, the only way to get a definitive answer on whether a particular use is a fair use is to have it resolved in federal court. Judges use 4 factors to resolve fair use disputes, as discussed in detail below. It's important to understand that these factors are only guidelines that courts are free to adapt to particular situations on a case-by-case basis.
You joined us.
In other words, a judge has a great deal of freedom when making a fair use determination, so the outcome in any given case can be hard to predict. The 4 factors judges consider are: the purpose and character of your use, the nature of the copyrighted work, the amount and substantiality of the portion taken, and the effect of the use upon the potential market. Contents 0.0.
Okay, so what's he mean about the market? Wherever yours is a movie or something and you're going to ruin the plot at the end or something like that. So how much you use of it. Portion taken, of course, number of seconds, and all that. Transformative factor. The purpose and character of your use. Example, the nature of copyright work, the amount. So we've been through that. Why is that sort of coming up now? The effect of the use upon the potential markets. 5th, fair use factor. Are you good or bad? What if you acknowledge the source material? Dear Rich. How about that, dear Rich? That's funny. How do I word a copyright disclaimer for YouTube? Does it help to use a disclaimer? No, it doesn't. YouTube already answered that. Educational fair use. I do a lot of educational stuff, don't I? With images as well as diagrams. Since the current copyright law users adopted, various organizations and scholars have established guidelines for educational use. These guidelines are not part of the Copyright Act and are summarized in Chapter 7. So we don't want to keep going into all this. Transformative for the purpose and character of your use. In 1994 case, so this is what happens when you want to take it to court, right? They're going to bring out all these cases where the judge ruled on it and compare it to the new one. The first factor as being an important indicator of fair use. At issue is whether the material has been used to help create something new or merely copied. So if you just copied it and just play it and laugh at it, that's not fair use. But if you play it and pause it, enhance it, zoom in, or add your own critique, that's fair use. So if we keep on going down, has the material you have taken from the original work been transformed by adding new expression or meaning? So me and Rob do that quite regularly on our Sunday UFO cases, right? We add in missing information, we add additional information to our article, and we also add in our own opinions. New insights, yep, and understandings, right? But it's still, when we play clips and do comment on it, even after it or over it, we still get caught by that contact ID stuff, and Hollywood will keep on fighting to the end. That's not fair use. And so you can see how the copyright and fair use thing is a right mess, really. They need to formalize it better and be less restrictive, because look at all the good stuff that comes out of people using it for fair use. New music tracks and the Matrix. Someone made what is it? The whole Matrix movie into a matrix, with the full-in letters, that sort of stuff, which is allowed because they transformed it, right? And a parody example transforms the original by holding it up into reticle. We do that quite a bit in the UFO field. We reticle quite a lot of people out there, and we do it with pitch changes and voice changes. Oh yeah, mate. You know what I mean. Yeah, Blake, tell us what you think it is. Okay, so purposes such as scholarship, research, and education may also qualify as transformators. Okay, so there you go. It just goes on a bit. So here you go. So this was one run we chose at random here, and it's not really summarized at all, but goes into full detail. Effect upon use of the market. Another important fair use factor is whether you're deprives the copyright owner of income. That's never happened with my stuff that I used. In fact, it's probably added to them. People will go and watch the full video, or they'll gain some from it. Good publicity, bad publicity, works both ways, right? So why would they want to take down someone that's sort of using your material in the first place, right? Doesn't make sense. We try not to do it so much, right? So we try to look for the source they used, which is often on YouTube. And we promote that link as well. Too small for fair use. What's that one? Maybe because it's only a few seconds of sound or something, I suppose. The amount of material copied is so small, the court permits it without even conducting a fair use. So there you go. I think that's why Google brought in that 5-second background music stuff, right? And fifth, are you good or bad? When you review fair use cases, you may find that they sometimes contradict one another or conflict with the rules. It's a right mess, isn't it? Fair use involves subjective judgments, often affected by factors such as a judge or jury's personal sense of right or wrong, despite the fact that the Supreme Court has indicated that offensiveness is not a fair use factor. You should be aware that the morally offended judge or jury may rationalize its decision against fair use. So this is obviously talking about America. For example, case of manufacture or novelty cards parried the successful children's dolls, the Cabbage Patch Kids. The parody card series was entitled The Garbage Pail Kids and used gruesome and grotesque names. Characters poke fun of the wholesome Cabbage Patch. Some copyright experts were surprised when a federal court considered the parody an infringement and not fair use. Which again, parody should be a fair use, right? So yeah, you can see it's never clear cut, but generally it goes through by the looks of it. Anyway, if you want to go and read all that, you can. And I'll catch up in the psych chat. So, yeah, I'm surprised that Gufon and Blake Cousins, they're meant to be like 20 years strong veterans out there in the UFO field. and Blake Cousins has been on the web for a long time now, should know all about fair use, right? So, and they're putting threats against me, which we'll be going over. Okay, what comment did I miss? Did you post on their video, did you? What a bloody drama. You're not swearing. Some nasty accusations flying around, none of which are true to my lodge. Yep, so you guys know this because you know me at a personal level. Truth, they don't have a leg to stand on. That's right, Robert. False accusations and nasty bullying directed at Paul by certain individuals and their followers. Yep. Well, if you follow those guys, you're thick as shit. Plex, I was laughing at your German comment. Okay, so we sort of caught up there. Yeah, Plex has been really good. I see he's been fighting the good cause for the OT channel, but I don't think you can win. They wanted me to go on Voice, right? As if I'm going to... It's like me going to a school and being invited in by the pack of 5 bullies to go and talk with them while they beat the crap out of me. Because that's what it was like. It was like hostile on the side comments, and there was saying all sorts of crazy stuff about me, which wasn't true. And people were lying, blatantly lying what I had done and all this sort of stuff, right? And they haven't even shown me where I apparently showed Gufon's mother's address. Now, I've asked all you guys, a lot of you have watched all my lives with me. Have you ever noticed a particular address? So obviously, if there's one out there, it's certainly very accidental and probably not on the screen very long at all. And while I listened to it, it seems like LG managed to spot it and report it to Blake Cousins, who's then reported it to Gufon. So this is a special episode to get out drama in the UFO field, and it's not really our primary mission here to have to defend ourselves all the time when we just want to focus on UFO video analysis. So if you come here for UFO analysis, is it I can't read your name there. This is the wrong live for it today. So you like my talking alien head? Well, yeah. It took me 3 days to program that. I learnt all the code. I self-learnt all the code and compiled it and did the graphics. And the talking mouth is actually done with circles and colouring. And it's doing it all in real time using Windows API. And you can move it around any way you want to. Hello, hello. Of course, if my CPU, if I drag it, you can see it turns off the audio. But you'd be very surprised how complex it is to tap into multiple 20 microphones and pick out the right one for the talking head. It's not terribly easy under the Windows system using a system called Media something. It's called MCI anyway. You can go and Google it and learn about it. Basically, you'll pass in device numbers, and it sets up a pointer, and you can actually then receive the data converted from analog to digital from 0 to 255, and you can use that to register how loud it is and all that sort of stuff, and that's how the mouth works. So if I talk quieter, well, the mouth doesn't talk so big, you see. Okay, so I'll just keep that open. I'm not sure if we're going to go need the reader again. And fair use, we just googled that, didn't we? So this gets, oh right, we haven't quite finished here. This is quite important, is the he landmark court case. Now what happened is these YouTubers pulled apart other YouTubers' videos. So if they got ones where they got acting in it, they review it just like a normal movie, but they do it on other YouTubers, and they take a Mickey and make parody of it, and they get lots and lots of money, these two. They get so many views on their account, it's not funny. Let me just reduce it maybe a wee bit more there. So, husband and wife YouTube stars Ethan and Hala Clean, she must be German, is she? Has won a legal case which could affect all YouTubers. Thank you very much, you guys, because you did set the benchmark. And that was back in 2017. And it took them a year and a half of fighting it in courts, back and forth, right? And hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, they were being sued by another YouTuber, Mac Hoos, for a video they made which criticized one of his. Matt said they had infringed on his copyright. Sounds very familiar, doesn't it? By using clips of his voice. Oh, my name is Ken. One they uploaded to their channel. H3 win could affect other YouTubers making videos who want to use parts of existing videos and their uploads. In the video that sparked the legal case, the California-based YouTubers critiqued Matt for the writing and acting in his video, comparing it to that scene in a porn movie. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I'll post that link to it, and you can go and watch if you want to. But it's it's really disgusting. Really, they also criticized how he portrayed women in his videos. Yeah, it was pretty sleazy. The court is not ruling here that all reaction videos constitute fair use, said Judge Catherine B. Forrest in her ruling, but it's the first of its kind among the YouTube community, and he believe it could change things for people posting videos on YouTube. This is a landmark case, not just for us, but the wording the judge put in. It's going to strengthen fair use across YouTube, says Ethan. It all relates to fair use, a US law which allows people to use others' work for criticism, parody, and news reporting. Here is the hee video that caused all the drama. Now, I won't play it because it's pretty bad. And they might try and sue me, but they probably won't win. Since announcing their win on Twitter, he has been congratulated by other major YouTube stars, including PewDiePie, Mark Pella, and a man who invented Minecraft. The Fine brothers shared their support with 1 million Twitter followers. We won the lawsuit. Video coming soon. Huge victory for fair use. Okay, so I hope they're going to be okay for me playing that video. But we're trying to do it on a fair use way. So here's the BBC reports. It's also on Torrent Freak, if you're on that copyright blog. YouTubers win. Now, obviously, Blake Cousins is not up with the gameplay, and also Gufon. We'll get to them in a minute. This close tab. So here's the channel here. He Productions. I think they got H2 Productions as well. Some of this stuff is actually quite funny. I will post a link to it here. He Productions. So they might even get a few more subs out of it, right? So it's to their benefit that I actually do this. Alright. So let's display it. They're quite funny, really. Let's have a watch of this. They're quite excited.
Good job, Beulah.
Good job.
So
After a year and a half of doing depositions, filing summaries, motions, hundreds of thousands of dollars later, we slammed this bitch, dude! Yes! We won the court case! Yes!
I
We're
never
slam
thought we'd
those
be making
bitches.
this video.
I swear to God, it felt like this would never happen. It was a year and a half we were waiting for this. And I'll tell you what, through all the grief, all the drama, man, now I'm so happy we did it. Because this is a landmark case. Not just for us, but seriously, the wording that the judge put into the opinion is going to strengthen fair use across YouTube. This opinion by the judge is a slam dunk. Kobe, take this L. So what I want to do now is read the judge's opinion. I want to show you guys all the little gold nuggets throughout here that are strengthening fair use and ultimately vindicating us completely. And before that, I just want to thank you guys. You know, without your support emotionally and financially, I don't know, we would have made it through this.
Every time I think about this lawsuit,
yeah,
I
they have
also
some
think
really
about how
good donators
thankful
for the court cases.
we must be because of your guys' help. It's insane.
Let's start from the top. This is an opinion and order between Matt Hossein-Zada, plaintiff, versus
Let's see
Ethan
if I
Gila
can
Klein,
zoom in for you.
What up?
defendant's boy. Step to this. Catherine B. Forrest, the district judge, says this action principally concerns whether critical commentary on a creative video posted on YouTube constitutes copyright infringement. Matt Hossein-Zada, the plaintiff, filed this action in response to a video, the Klein video, created by Ethan and Neela Klein, the defendants, in which they comment and criticize plaintiff's copyrighted video, the Haas video. The Klein's criticism and commentary is interwoven with clips from the Haas video. The operative complaint alleges that defendants infringed plaintiff's copyright, made misrepresentations in a counter takedown notice in violation of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, and defamed plaintiff.
There were 3 claims: the copyright infringement, misrepresentation, because he filed a takedown and we did a counter takedown, and defamation.
So he was suing us for 3 different things, and the judge says, take this L for copyright.
I wonder if this guy's name's got Heathcliff in it, because that sounds exactly the same.
Take this L for misrepresentation, and oh my God, take this L too for defamation. The key
L
evidence
for
in the record
LG.
consists of Klein and Haas's videos themselves. Any review of the Klein's video leaves no doubt that it constitutes critical commentary on Haas's video. There is also no doubt that the Klein's video is decidedly not a market substitute for Haas's video. For these and the other reasons set forth below, defendants' use of the clips from the Haas video constitute fair use as a matter of law. Oh, that makes me rock hard, dude. I am fully chuffed. When she wrote matter of law, I was like, oh shit, dude, did I just take a Viagra?
It's so satisfying to hear this because we have gone through the process of filing
I'll be
motions,
back.
and then they would reply with their motion, and then we would reply, they would reply. It went on for like 4 times maybe. I don't know
months.
the exact
Don't
number.
mess with the
But
Germans,
every time they would
Aplex.
argue, this is not a critique, this is not fair use.
They're not film critics, so they don't have a right to criticize. Dude, this is America.
And we spent
Everybody's a critic.
If you.
months just trying to argue all this bullshit claims.
If you,
And
Blake.
to hear her say now, there's no doubt.
Matter of law. Oh my god, dude. Say it again. I'm gonna start telling you to talk dirty to me. I'm gonna say, whisper matter of law in my ear. Hila, whisper matter of law in my ear. Further, it is clear that defendants' comments regarding the lawsuit are either non-actionable opinion or substantially true as a matter of law. Oh, I love when she writes that. For these and the other reasons set forth below, plaintiff's defamation claim fails. Defendant's motion for summary judgment is therefore granted, and plaintiff's motion is denied in all caps. Denied in all caps.
I love that they use all caps. Like even
Denied! She's being all like scholarly and shit. Denied! Goes Super Saiyan. Here the judge says in a footnote, which I think is really important and meaningful. The Klein's video is arguably part of a large genre of YouTube videos commonly known as reaction videos. Videos within this genre vary widely in terms of purpose,
That's what
structure,
John
and
and
the extent
Tucson
to which
does.
they rely on potentially copyrighted material. Some reaction videos, like the Klein's video, intersperse short segments of another's work with criticism and commentary, while others are more akin to a
That
group
sounds like
viewing
what I
session
do.
without commentary. Accordingly, the court is not ruling here that all reaction videos constitute fair use, which I think is a great distinction because us who do it well and who respect fair use, we hate these shitty Jinx styles reaction videos.
And I think everyone on YouTube also can tell the difference. There's the classic old school dumb reaction videos where they just sit there and watch it
Right.
and don't say anything. They just laugh with the video or whatever. And then there's
That
the other
sounds a
kind
bit
where
like
people
Gufon.
put in
Sits there
commentary,
watching
editing.
it.
And so
then
this
talks
is a
about it.
precedent, a win on both sides. This is super powerful stuff. The court's review of Klein and Haas' video makes it clear that Claim 1, in which plaintiff alleges that the defendants infringed on their copyright, must be decided in the defendant's favor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate you. The first fair use factor, and most important, weighs heavily in defendant's favor. As discussed above, criticism and comment are classic examples of fair use. The Klein video is quintessential criticism and comment. Illustrative examples include quintessential criticism and commentary. Thank you, Judge. That means that we're the embodiment, the hallmark of criticism and commentary.
Hard to explain how amazing it is to hear her say it, because they've been arguing for so long, pages over pages, that we're not film critics. It's just, us stealing his footage.
Interesting that we're not film critics, yet we can provide quintessential criticism and commentary.
He loves that word.
Just to give you an idea of some of the language that was
Robert,
going on in these
thanks.
motions, our attorney wrote, plaintiff
Oh,
must realize
you
he
should be
cannot
keeping it for
treat
yourself. You
well-settled
bought
law and undisputed
$300
facts
of
like the women in his
spinning
videos.
globes, didn't you?
They will not change simply because plaintiff is persistent and impervious to their hostility. Oh, shit, dude. That is some fighting words, man.
That's so good.
Many of you guys may not have seen this video because it was removed by DMCA, by a bold guy. He removed the video. He thought it was a copyright violation, and YouTube was obliged to do it.
Yeah.
But since the judge has come out, and
Go
I think
towards
she
my
said,
bell,
if I
you
can quote
reckon,
her,
Robert?
"A
Do you think
matter
I'm
of
going to
law
lose?
that it is fair use." Well, I see no problem because it was removed from Ethan and Neela that we shouldn't upload it right here on H3H3 Productions. So, if
Hey,
you guys
I'm at
haven't
that
seen
age
it,
in my life
go
where I
ahead and
wouldn't
give it a
care
watch
if I
and
went
have a
to
laugh.
jail.
I think it's a great video.
No
classic.
worry
I'll tell you
about
what
paying
else.
rent.
There's a mid-roll on it.
3 meals a
There are
day.
ads fully monetized,
Heating
fully enabled
during
on that video
winter.
because I own it. I own that video.
And
It
sounds
is
pretty okay
completely
to
our
me.
intellectual
White collar
property, so
crime.
I'm gonna put 3 mid-rolls on it.
I was thinking.
It'll
like,
never happen
wait,
though.
is that
Because I'm a nice
risky in
guy
any way?
and I
No.
don't
We
do
own it.
crime.
Wait, we
I
get to
expose
play
the
this
crime
online.
out
We
there.
own it. Go enjoy it. Go like the experience. It went from Ethan and Hila to our main channel, and I hope that everybody gets a chance to watch and celebrate this video, not just for the comedy, for the quintessential commentary that it exhibits, but
on
that
with
it's
it.
a hallmark for fair use.
Yeah, let's get on.
Using actual clips, the commentary and critique here would lose the context and utility. Here, the context and quality and importance of the videos of the clips used by the defendants was reasonable to accomplish the transformative purpose of critical commentary. This factor is therefore neutral. A great deal of the plaintiff's work was copied, but such copying was plainly necessary for the commentary and critique. Anyone seeking to enjoy Bold Guy vs. Parkour Girl on its own will have a very different experience watching the Klein video, which responds to and transforms the Haas video from a skit into fodder for caustic moment-by-moment commentary and mockery. Because the Klein video
Mockery,
does not offer a
guys, it's allowed.
substitute for the original. It does not, and indeed cannot, usurp a market that properly belongs to the copyright holder. The fourth factor thus weighs in favor of a determination of fair use. Oh! All right, now let's move on to defamation, which he claimed that we defamed his character. Based on the court's review of
Well,
the
they're
lawsuit,
certainly defaming my one, my character, aren't they?
That he was defamed,
Well, we get onto
must be dismissed. First, as plaintiff has acknowledged, the lawsuit video is replete with non-actionable opinions. For example, Ethan Klein's statement that I think the heart and soul of this is that he doesn't like that we made fun of him and so he's suing us is a quintessential statement of pure opinion. Nothing about Ethan Klein's statement suggests that his opinion is based on any non-public facts about plaintiff. Therefore, this statement is clearly not actionable.
Have a look after we zoom down.
He's suing me for characterizing him as someone who's suing us because he doesn't like our criticism. So he says they're making me look to be like a litigious loser who just sues people who make fun of him. And the judge is like, yeah, so what? That's his opinion.
Yeah.
Opinion. I'm allowed to call people airheads. It's opinion.
That several months passed and nothing happened. This phrase haunted me throughout this. They're suing me for defamation for saying several months passed and nothing happened. So several months passed and nothing happens, and then we get an email from Bold Guy's lawyer.
The only thing that happened in that time was that we got an email from them, but we didn't include that in the video because we thought
it was unessential.
It wasn't going to change anything.
Yeah.
And so he said, because we didn't include that detail, that changes everything, and that's defamation.
She says about that statement, as previously noted, a statement is substantially true if the statement would not have had a different effect on the minds of the reader from which the pleaded truth would have produced. Here, plaintiff argues that Ethan Klein's failure to mention the plaintiff sent a warning email on August 2nd of 2016 makes Ethan Klein's statement that nothing happened
warning
false
emails.
And
that sounds like what I get from
plaintiff
Lions
argues
Ground.
that Ethan Klein's omission is defamatory because it paints plaintiff as a trigger-happy litigant who immediately activates his lawyers when he is criticized.
Doesn't that sound like Lions Ground?
Plaintiff's objection to the word nothing is hyperliteral and based on a strained and unsupported interpretation of the lawsuit video. Given the lawsuit video is all about plaintiff's decision to file the present action,
you'll be fuming right now.
Could easily refer to the
Are you getting a hard
no
on?
action was filed in the intervening months, not the parties had no communications. Second, this is my favorite part. The judge just slams this part. Second, mention of the warning email would not have produced a different effect on the mind of the reader from what defendants actually said. If, as plaintiff has alleged, the ordinary viewer would see plaintiff as a trigger-happy litigant after watching the lawsuit video, it is exceptionally unlikely that knowledge of the April 2nd email in which plaintiff explicitly threatens costly legal action
That sounds like
did not comply
LG.
with his demand within 24 hours would change that perception. Thank you, Judge.
She's saying
Take
that
that,
email
bitch.
was not going to change anything. Because if you have seen the email,
You would hate him more.
Yeah.
It would probably hurt him. What she's saying is you should be happy they didn't include that email, essentially, in which you, quote, threaten costly legal action if defendants did not comply within 24 hours. By the way, I mean, that kind of sounds like a litigious, trigger-happy guy who activates his lawyers.
Gufon,
I mean,
11 hours you
does,
got.
you know,
11
I'm not a
hours,
lawyer,
man.
but that's kind of an assumption to draw from that. In other words, the pleaded truth would do absolutely nothing to undercut the allegedly defamatory implications of Ethan Klein's statement, though the court disagrees that Mr. Klein's statement even carried that implication. Because the statements identified by plaintiff are neither non-actionable opinion or substantially true as a matter of law, claim theory is hereby dismissed. I rest my case. That one really pissed me off if you couldn't tell. Like the copyright claim business is like, okay, let's do this. Let's dance in court and get to the bottom of this. You're trying to sue me for defamation? Get out of here. Get that weak shit out of here. In conclusion, for the foregoing reasons, defendant's motion for summary judgment is granted in all caps in its entirety, and plaintiff's motion for partial summary judgment is denied. I'm elated. I'm relieved. I'm stoked. I'm happy.
So that person that was suing them would have got all their court bills. They said it was like $400,000, right? So they would have to pay that, including their own legal fees. It would have cost them a good $1 million.
This journey. I'm happy that the opportunity came to us to stand up and set this important precedent for fair use on YouTube. The word is out. Thanks to Matt, fair use is alive and well.
I can't believe we're finally here making this video. It's a year and a half. We've been dealing with this shit. We talked.
Anyway, there you go. That'll do for now. Okay, who we got to join us? All right, Spreadin, a new subscriber. How about that? And it's not even on UFOs. Yeah, thanks for that, Robert. Bail money. Yes, we better start a court fund, shouldn't we? Unfortunately, I can't even get a livable wage out of this venture. All I get is more grief. So yeah, let's just close that down now. I've posted it on the side. You can always watch it yourself. And you can always go back to the other videos. They've got a whole shebang of them on the court battle. It's quite funny watching them all. So this is defamation of character, isn't it? This is what I got. He posted this on a comment thread. I'm not sure how many people got to read this comment from Gufon, but to me that's crossing the borderline. He said, Pedo pool, which is someone please report the slander and Gufon can lose his streaming. This is claiming something I would never be, rather than suggesting I am, like Pool is the type to be. A pedo versus pedo pool are two different things. So I don't know what you guys thought of that comment. I know some of you might have been on the same comment thread and got a notification, but unfortunately, if you click on the video link to go to it, it comes up blank, which means Google has ghosted it, so I can't report it the normal way. But yeah, fancy trying to be the hoo-ha king, trying to take me down and say something like that. That's just claim that just proves that the guy has got to be a complete moron. So yeah, I've reported it 3 times now, and if you guys can do the same, we may put a cease and desist on this guy being an a-hole to me. So I'll just post a link to that so you can go there and make a comment on it. And of course, if they reply to it, Team YouTube will get to see it too. Now, I've probably lost the ads now mentioning that word, but this is me documenting the events so far. And famous words from aliens. Game over, man. Game over. As the spacecraft crashes, so they can't get off the planet. Okay, so yeah, I stopped this one a wee bit too early. Remember, I was talking about the payments. He was talking about having access to the emails from Tyler. Well, I'll come back to that. But we'll just go over. He looks a bit dark there, doesn't he? What's happening there? So this all started with Lions Ground over Barely Sociable put out a video that showed payments that UFO Proof talks about, up to $4,000 that he received from Tyler, claiming that he didn't know it was from Tyler, and he never ever said he refunded any of it, and I believe Tyler hasn't even mentioned that it was refunded to him. So yeah, that's really morally sound there, Lions Ground. Good one, mate. So yeah, he's got some closets filled with ghosts. Yeah, should I play parts of this one? I will. I'll play the interview from Lions Ground and also the interview from Blake's cousins, and I will go through it and break it down.
I got male. Oh.
He's got male, guys. Male. Has he got female? We might have to up the volume a wee bit here. So this is the documenting of this thing, in case it gets further out of control. It's up to these guys now, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. Okay, I see. I rarely look in that chat room. Oh, here we go. This is from Lions Ground. Hold on. I think I got audio. Well, hold on. I'm downloading it real quick. He says okay. I mean, I guess play it, right?
Go on, push the play button.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second, guys.
This is all right. I'm gonna open it. I don't want you guys to hear it though. Is it okay?
So how can you not make parody of this?
Power Media Player for Dell. Let's try that. It's brand new.
Hi Rich, thank you for allowing me.
Holy mackerel, it really is. All right. Oh my god. Okay, it sounds incredible too already. All right, I'm going to play this audio clip from Lions Ground. Let's just hear what he says. I'm going to play it in 3, 2, go.
Your fans to be on your YouTube channel, and I'm very glad that we have resolved our conflicts as grown men. Now,
suckers.
Yeah, you have witnessed it. What happened with the Out There channel?
They're so double standards, these guys, aren't they? All right, and backstabbers.
On Lions Ground. Well, it's like this. Paul of the Out There channel, the man who can masturbate live for hours and hours straight whilst...
Okay, so is that suitable stuff there? Masturbate. What an idiot.
Staring and gasping over 1 micropixel once received information from me.
So straight away insulting me there, Lions Ground. That's really professional, man. It's terrible, isn't it, guys, so far? That's only in the first sentence.
With the purpose for his own research, not to publish. Because...
Okay, so apparently he sent me information to try and defend his actions. Not my research, but to help him bring attention to the logo stuff and the so-called blackmail allegations, and he was trying to prove to me that he sent that information, which I have seen it, and he did receive it over 10 months, I think it was, $4,000, $500 a month for 6 months, was it? And then he had a lot of 50s after that, or before that, I think it was. And Tyler just cut it off, just like UFO Proof said. So it sort of matches up with what UFO Proof said later on. So now he's going to wind up a story here, play the victim, like he always does for Lions Ground. Here we go.
That will be the infringement of the privacy law. But what happened? So he...
Straight away, He's saying I infringed his privacy. But as far as I'm concerned, he gave me permission here. You are authorized to use any of my material from Lion's Ground. Because he's got a .com on it, he's saying that's restricted to the web server only. But I've got other snapshots of where he says that video is copyright to Lion's Ground, and he doesn't put a .com on the end. So in a court case, I think it's going to get dismissed that he's already given me approval here of any material that he sent me is fair use. So go back to the video again.
This information, this crucial information, without my consent to a complete stranger, without...
He just read the consent as a global consent to use any of his material. Any means any.
Redacting sensitive information. And this means...
So I never presented that information that he claims. So how can I be doxing?
He's putting people at risk by doing that.
But I didn't put it out, so how can I put you at risk? Do you see the logic there, Lion's Ground? Are you trying to make a fabricated story up here?
And this is a violation of the privacy law. Simple as that.
You're a violation.
And who are at risk? Tyler Glockner and me.
They're both at risk, guys. What utter nonsense. When Social Blade put up all the information that he claims he got it from me and has no proof, apart from the guy saying that he sent it to me, or he sent it to me and I sent it to the other guy. No, I didn't. I posted what information that he could use, and I said he has to blur and be careful what he uses. And I didn't say I made payments available. So he has to prove that before he can make allegations against me. As far as I know, the guy got it on a USB stick in his letterbox. Someone dropped it in there to try and expose Lion's Ground receipt of money.
Information is about Mr. Glockner's bribe.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's about that.
Oh my god! You dumbass.
Okay. Wow, thank you for sending this. Okay.
So it's about the blackmail business, and Tyler was putting out a lot of tweets, and Lion's Ground was getting them taken down because he put his email address to try and prove that the email was from him. So he was trying to get Tyler to go on live to show it directly on a live stream. So it's typical Lion's Ground. And because he doesn't want to go on Lion's Ground to show him the information, he says that he's got something to hide. Maybe he just doesn't want to get into a fight with Lion's Ground and have his words twisted, which generally is happening.
I explicitly showed that in a video published on December 29th, 2009.
Okay, so he admits he's showing the payments. So what's the big deal? No, he didn't show the payments. He showed one of many. Why did he only show one? Oh, I can't be bribed. I received $500. I can't be bribed. I don't work that way, Tyler Glockner. Yeah, right. How many people believe that? Okay, especially when they see all the other payments, right?
But I redacted it. So, when I work, I always stay within the legal guidelines. Look,
and if you so do I.
Or live, you see in the chats that you have to respect the community guidelines, but also privacy. They are doing that for a reason.
That's why I've got 0 strikes and 0 copyright claims on my channel. I've got 0 claims on me. I've cleaned them all up. I won many of them.
Now, so why I'm blocked by the Outer channel and why is Paul...
Okay, guys, why did you block him? Because he broke the site rules. He was creating a drama, and he was trying to promote himself as the victim. And he was trying to disrupt my live stream, which I had already planned it out, and I didn't want him to come on voice to talk this utter crap, just like he's doing now.
Worried? Well, the best
I'm
way
not worried. That's why I'm doing this reaction video.
to confront someone about their lies is to attend the live stream.
Okay, what lies have you told, Lion's Ground? Remember the term Lion Ground?
And in his live stream, he claims that I gave him permission and that this information is public, and that is a lie.
Yes, it's public because he made a video showing one of the payments. So, is one of the payments allowed and not all the other payments? So why is that, Lion's Ground? What have you got to hide?
The screen capture video of the transaction is only in my possession. So I asked Paul to invite me to his show. And, this is the perfect way to expose a liar, right? But guess what? He blocked me right
Actually, I didn't want to expose you, Lion's Ground. I'm doing that now.
away, and afterwards by his moderators. Because asking questions is trolling according to their guidelines, or the guideline of Paul. So he's living the life.
So isn't that just utter lies, guys? He wasn't asking. He was making allegations against me on the side chat. So what's the big deal about showing the transactions if Tyler's already made them available to UFO Proof and also put them on Twitter and had them deleted because Lion's Ground put in a complaint? So yeah, I think there's a lot of double standards here.
Life of President Berlusconi on YouTube. Walk this way or you get silenced. So for example, he flutes Gufon's content, with his obsessed.
A what? Flues Gufon's content? What the hell does that mean?
Narcissistic comments.
Yeah.
But
so insults me there, calling me a narcissist. So what does that actually mean? Let's have a look. See if these guys think I'm one. Yeah, sure, I got an ego, and I've got skills and qualifications to back up my claims. Narciss. What qualifications has he got? Grifter? Narcissist, that's the one. He's saying I got a personality disorder. One or several types of personality disorders is a mental condition, so he's calling me mental, in which people have inflated sense of their own importance. Well, really, that sounds like Lion's Ground, doesn't it? Not me. I always put a lot of people before me, don't I? If people know how caring and giving out cash I've been to people in hardship, doesn't sound like me at all, does it? A deep need for excessive attention. Again, that sounds more like Lion's Ground to me, isn't it? And admiration. Oh yeah, that really does sound like Lion's Ground. Doesn't sound like me at all. Troubled relationships. Well, I don't have a relationship, so there's no trouble. Quite happy being single. And the lack of empathy for others. Well, that's not true, is it? I helped out Shelley, and Shelley can back up that claim. And you guys know all about it too, because I've made it public information. So, that's definitely not me.
if you confront him on his channel, you will be instantly censored. But
okay, guys, don't interrupt me, you'll get censored. What utter crap that is. And Blake said, he asked a question, he got censored too. And Rob is the one that actually blocked him, I believe, that night. And that's utterly false, isn't it, Rob? Blake Cousins trolled me, he insulted me, and was rude to me, and you saw it and said, no, that's against the rules. he was in the side chat for a good, 10, 15 minutes, insulting us, and he had to go. Lions Ground broke the rules, he had to go. And then he come back with a troll account, which is a double no, because that is trolling. You don't do it. You don't push your will on people. His first email to me was a legal threat. It's just like those emails they were talking about on He Productions, right? What an idiot.
And the ironic part is, Mr. Goodyear is the one who advertises with the word truth in his bio and about section. The irony. So
he's saying that I'm not a morally sound, and I'm a truther. He's saying I'm not a truther now. So automatically he's judged me. So isn't that really something I could take him to court over to? Counter-sue? That he's defaming my character? Calling me a liar?
Do I have update about Security in 10? Did the government come after him, or was it the logo? Well, okay, so I have...
No, Lions Ground come after him. Oh, we love you, Lions Ground.
No contact with Security in 10 at all. Last time I had contact with him was a few months ago, and I have withdrawn all my copyright claims because I believe he will stop publishing misleading information.
Oh, okay, so he dropped all the copyright claims that in hopes that
right, is he saying Lions Ground dropped the copyright claims? Yeah.
Tyler will do the right thing.
No, it's because everybody got on to Lions Ground and made him feel guilty. It was about 2 weeks away from the deletion, right? And Lions Ground put out this sucky thing saying, oh, the guy's on antidepressants and I don't want him to commit suicide, so I'm going to let him have his channel. That's what really happened. Alien Addict was saying that he was mean and horrible, and other people were backing him up, taking away someone's channel. And of course, they're trying to do it to me, probably, which I wouldn't care. That's why I got alternative channels which are doing better than YouTube. So if I come off YouTube, it's not going to stop what I'm doing. So if you're not subscribing me on BitChute and other platforms, you should be. But I don't think Google want to get rid of me because they make money from me as well. And of course, all these allegations are unfounded. And it's not my fault that someone used material that may have not blurred out something, and all they had to do is contact the guy, which they did, and he blurred it out anyway. So what's the big deal? It's no longer visible anyway, and which makes it worse, because the whole thing's blurred out when he's talking about the payments, and people are going to say, well, what's there now? Makes it worse for himself. He would have been better to shut up and own up to it.
Oh, I remember that. Okay.
And I don't think there was any addresses on it when I watched Social... what is it? A Barely Sociable. I don't remember seeing any addresses or anything on there that would put those people at jeopardy. And I think even Lions Ground said the address on Tyler was a very old address. He didn't live there anymore. So even if he did block it out. But from what I heard, or talked to him since, he said he blurred out everything as far as he could see. But there may have been a little slip up on the email address or something. But I don't know what he was talking about there. But I said to him, if he's going to use my material, that's fine. And if there's any personal information, you've got to follow the law and blur it out. So as far as I care, I'm pretty sure you guys actually saw me comment on that as well, because we were talking in a private room with a group of us, and you saw that. What stipulations, or whatever you want to call it, that I imposed on him using the data, and also he had to give me a plug back. But I'm no way saying that given anything to Lion's Ground to be a nasty little prick with. He's got to prove otherwise. My word against your word.
So I didn't know they were dropped, which is fantastic. Guys, I understand your concerns about me playing the audio, but there's nothing here that... come on.
Yeah.
And did Lion's Ground give him permission to play the audio? Gufon, you better watch out, because that dagger's coming around, mate.
It's time for him to wake up.
I appreciate it, though.
And I am required by law to give him an ultimatum too. The Auto channel, by the way, claims the reason he is not uploading content is because of the strike on the channel. And he's not able to upload for many months. Now, well, that's...
Okay, so that was based on a tweet that Titus said saying he wished he could upload content. I wish I could upload a video, he said. So obviously he had a strike on that was limited upload. He's going to say I'm a liar, but it's a tweet that Titus put out, and it's there. And it's still there as far as I'm concerned. Let's see. I think I've got a link to his Twitter account here. There we go. Let's see if we can find the comment in question. So he's calling me a liar. Man, wish I could post videos again. And that was only in July 15, right? So let's go back to the video again.
It's false. It's a lie. Only me and Tyler knows this. It is a lie. Because he has no copyright claims at all anymore. And I also don't force him or influence him at all. You know, I'm a man of my words, so I give him the ultimatum. That's it. And the reason that he does not publish anything is more likely related to his private situation. And the government's claim is a fabrication. It was the logo.
Duh.
And maybe it's the combination of his private life.
Everybody knew it was a fabrication. Well, maybe not everybody. His hardcore fans probably didn't know that he was set up by the men in black and beaten up by cops.
Of Security Intent. And I am not aware at the beginning of his private life. However, I keep private and business separated. And so no matter he was in this situation, I still will do the same thing, walk the same path, etc., etc. So, but yeah, it's really up to Tyler Glockner to make videos now. Nobody is stopping him. Nobody.
Hey Charles, how's it going?
Wow.
This guy really makes me angry. And this is why I don't want to talk to him when I'm doing my live shows, because I'd just be fuming.
Whoops, sorry.
And as you said, there was never any doxing incident on the channel.
All the rage.
The whole thing is a setup.
Yeah,
it's starting to sound like Tyler. Here we go. I believe what he just told me. Lion's Ground would never lie to Gufon.
Get it. I don't, you know, I had permission, you know, I guess, right? Said don't play.
So he played that and he had permission, did he? Oh, or did he? Wait for the email. Legal papers. Why's my mouse not working?
Right? The audio to play. Was I not supposed to play it? That would suck.
Bunch of kids in the playground. Yeah, you're right there.
Lion's Ground. It's just weird saying Lion's Ground. But look, guys, I understand why, you know, I shocked myself. I never do anything. Go back and say, okay, I'm going to talk to this person again. But I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem.
Nor do I. What's the problem of seeing PayPal payments? And old addresses, right?
We can get maybe good reports on that side of the world. maybe an update, on Tyler in the future, or maybe a great video that's coming out that we haven't heard of, or
Oh, a great video!
something.
Oh, they're
It's
exciting.
always
Hold
nice
on.
to have contacts all over the world. Anyway,
And you can bet it'll be Lions Ground, making sure it's up to spec and promoting himself.
I appreciate everybody's concerns, and thank you for the video. Pressing forward. That was crazy, right? Out there channels, just, he doesn't care.
I don't care, folks. I don't care about truth. These people don't care. They don't care that people are putting out fraudulent videos, hoaxes, CGIs, and he keeps saying that we can't prove that Blake Cousins and his brother weren't making fake videos. Well, can we put him on a lie detector? Come on, Blake Cousins, go and do a lie detector test. Let's start there first, and maybe get access to all your financial records and also all your emails. And you can maybe put up a video of all the ones that people said you faked, and actually show us the emails you got with the content attached to it. I think that would be a good start, wouldn't it? Okay.
Does he live by different internet laws or something? I mean,
stay calm. I'm being slandered and accused of wrongdoing, and it's false.
There's a video out here. I don't.
You know, Oz even put a nice comment on that social thing saying that's not entirely true about Lions Ground, and we can't actually prove that they were working together or he was being blackmailed or anything like that. All we can say is that he received money and Tyler cut it off, and then Lions Ground removed all the videos after, and also the page, which has got double standards on it. He had a web page, a hit page on Tyler, and he put his home address on there. Do you remember seeing the video of the house from Google? That's classed as doxing. So I'm surprised that Tyler didn't actually put the lawyers on him for that particular part. So he doesn't even keep to his own standards. You know, he was blabbing on about he stays within the law. You know, I've got a cached copy of the website in case it comes to that with his address on it. So yeah. So you've seen that particular web page, haven't you, with him doxing Tyler Klotner's street address and his house, where his family and kids live. So anyone that hated him could go there and set the place on fire if they wanted to. He was putting people in danger that he's claiming I'm doing. Isn't it ironic? But no one actually commented on that because everybody hated Tyler back then. So double standards again.
I don't know what this is from. It's called The Disappearance of Secure Team 10. Slightly sociable. I think I'll just put it in the description after the show. I just feel weird playing it, even though it's all Tyler stuff that's already out there. It's not their content, so it's somebody else's content. You got the Out There channel's content on there.
Yeah, you got permission.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paul actually found all those and brought attention to all the fakes that Tyler made. What did you do, Gufon? You didn't expose Tyler at all. They keep saying I don't make my own content, right? That I always use in Blake Cousins' content or Tyler's content. That's coming up. This is what they're claiming. I've got interviews with real UFO investigators. I've got interviews with contactees. I've got some of the best UFO footage from Skywatchers. That's way better than all the videos that Blake Cousins ever put together. Even if it turns out to be a hoax, it's still a way better hoax than any of their stuff. It's not obvious car part that's been transposed onto a scene at Hawaii Valley there.
UFO proof, third phase of moon. And there's a bunch of people's content on this. UFO interest. Yeah, I don't need to play it, but I will put the link in the description. This video scares me for some reason. It scares me. Yeah. How the hell do I get rid of this? I'm trying to escape and it won't.
Please escape, Rich.
Oh,
Come
wow.
to New Zealand. Escape to New Zealand. I will look after you.
This.
I'm a nice guy. You just have to get to know me.
Alright, back to normal.
In fact, this is the best place if you want to get
I'm
away
stressed,
from
man. We got a
the
class to do in a
C-19.
few
He's
minutes.
stress. These guys are trying to stress me. Remember, people attacked some girl online, and the father defended them, and then all these people online started attacking the guy, and they stressed him so much that he died from a heart attack, and the girl committed suicide. So, this is how these people work. Now, that's not how I work. Certainly, doing legal threats is a good way to give a lot of stress to someone, especially when it's not true. And you play the victim.
I'm stressed out. I'm just like, I feel
You wouldn't
tired
know what
all of a
stress
sudden,
was,
you
mate.
know? I'm gonna...
You should try working a 70-hour week like I did. It was tutoring as well as running infrastructure for computer labs and installing upgrades and all sorts. 70-hour week. I was earning at least $5,000 a week. Yeah. So I'm not sure what Gufon does for a living. Didn't he post a comment to Plex saying that he wanted to be a cop but never become a cop, and he had qualifications in film production, and yet you can't even do a live stream without glitches all the time and zombie streams. So I don't know what they taught in their paper at college or whatever it was, because it sounded like one paper I'd do in my whole university degree of 30 odd papers. And then he did one on psychology, which at our university was classed to be, if you want a holiday and party life, you go and do a psychology degree. But it sounds like he did a paper in psychology. He's not very good. Certainly claims to know how to handle people. But the way he talks on this show was slanderous talk, and also that Pedo comment he made against me. That doesn't sound like psychology major to me.
I'm gonna play last night's third phase video, just for a few minutes.
Okay, so we did this one, Charles. Here it comes. We're going to have at least some UFO stuff in it.
Here's a sighting. Don't know it. 2 sightings. Right after this will be week 2 of Gufon University. I'm going to grab my cameras for
Gufon University. You're going to learn lots here, guys.
Hey, thank you very much, Michael Danubio. $5 super chat from Eastern PA. Beautiful, man. How's it going? 11 p.m. over there in the future. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Yeah. I want to check something really quick before I...
Why would you give a super chat to someone that's slandering and trying to attack someone?
Check it. Nah, I'll just play third phase. I wanted to see how many people were listening on Facebook. Probably 2. I guess I'm seeing the downloads. Those aren't lives. Hey, all right, I'll take it. Here we go. Third phase, 2 sightings. I think 1 is easy. The other one, I don't know. In 3, 2, go. Whoops, backwards.
Phase of moon.
I did it backwards.
Of course, he's allowed to play third phase because they got agreement.
I'm gonna get written out.
Welcome back to Third Phase of Moon. Blake Cousins here. We've got a special report. Lots of UFO videos.
Let's skim on a bit.
Oh, her girl has a neuro disorder. Damn, no. Okay. Well, I hope she's okay. My God, Shelly.
It goes back to it after all that gabble there.
I guess the Out There channel did some good today because he was trying to find a way to debunk this.
Oh, a
with
good comment.
Cross-shaped balloons and all sorts of things. He couldn't find
I actually did real analysis, Richard.
But, you know, here we are in Venezuela or wherever, Peru, Mexico, Persuada, whoever knows. Persuada? That should be a country. Persuada.
So he reckons I didn't solve it. I solved it. I said I was 95% sure that it was a letter X Mylar balloon possibly on a piece of fishing wire being pulled down. There's probably a coastline behind the tree here. They're using it like a fishing balloon, probably.
Hey, come over to Persuada. He's great, I promise you. Come on. Come on over. Oh, look, we got a lot of good videos. We got a lot of girls, a lot of guys. We got a lot of everything for you. Come on. Come over to...
So, they complained about me pitch changing stuff, but acting a fool on video is quite okay, apparently.
What is the name of the place? Persuada. That's right. I'm a Jaime Mosan. I live in Persuada for 49 years. I see a lot of UFO, a lot of OVNI. Hey, Third Phase.
Okay, Third Phase interview's coming up in a minute, and we'll just break that down too.
And have them talk it out. Third Phase with a $5 super speak. Are you kidding me? Now? Not now. Can't do that now. Do you guys want to do a Zoom?
They want to do a trash talk.
Well, I think it's 5 a.m. for LG right now. That wouldn't be fair.
But he was on the side chat, wasn't he? Because I was on there posting. In fact, where's the comments gone to? Has he turned them off?
Have a conversation with LG and Paul. I know Paul doesn't really show his face.
I wonder why. They would deface it, that's why.
We could do a Zoom, I presume. And let me tell you guys, I know you're in a different country. I wouldn't even mind if we did a recorded session.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's carry on.
It's all about the hate.
They're the ones that's hating. I'm just exposing and solving things.
What is going on?
Quite cool. You know, we've seen the gimbal from these Navy pilots.
From Paper Crane Wishes.
Hey, man.
Let's see if we can find where Blake gets in.
How's it going? Yeah, that Alien 111.
Alien Girl?
111. Yeah, appreciate the. Yeah, Alien Girl. She's got a good head on her shoulders.
She
no
does.
Doubt about it.
She
Appreciate
thinks
that.
just like we do. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've seen her. We just looked at her comments at the start of the show, right, against me. Saying that I mumble, apparently.
How many people think like we do? So something made you call in. I think I know why, but what happened? What's going on?
Well, you know, we're just, you know, there's a few things about this Out There channel and Lion's Ground, and I'm hoping they're still on the chat.
They are.
They're still here. Yeah, good. I just wanted to make a few comments. Basically, to the Out There channel, you know, he could go after Blake and Brent as much as he wants, and I'm sure he could go after Gufon. You're a grown man.
Okay, we got permission to go after him, guys.
We can handle it, right? But my problem with him
doesn't seem they can handle it. That's why they're doing a trash video.
Every time we get a video from you know, the public, strangers, he immediately shares that video on his channel without even asking for permission. You know, you asked permission.
Yeah, so we went over fair use. The reason I go over it is so we can actually get real answers to it, and instead of them talking garbage to the people that follow them. So when they come over to mine, they say, "Oh, yeah, it's obvious. They solved it."
And we have an agreement. You know, we know that we want you to share our stuff, but when he shares it on his channel, he immediately attacks the person that shares it with us and calls them hoaxers and frauds.
Well, we've seen a lot of the videos were hoaxed, and of course, anyone that wants to share content for kickback with a big fraud channel that's been caught faking live streams on live events and other videos, they're frauds as well, deceptive, claiming to receive an email.
It immediately degrades these public people that are out there that have no agenda, and they're
Okay, so do I degrade people all the time? No, I don't.
real people, and right away, that is basically, in my opinion, the worst thing you could do. Like, go after an innocent person and just automatically assume they're frauds for sharing videos.
But in his mind...
Number two...
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll get to it. And then number two is that, you know, we've been having our panel, like yourself, Doc Skinner, Dr. J, and he considers everybody that's on the panel, Paula Asteria, they're frauds. And then what really got me mad is when he went after, you know, Paula Asteria and went after her look, the way she dressed, the way she, you know.
Oh, no. How did the celebrities handle that? Criticizing what they wear and overuse of makeup. Oh, is he like the great defender? Are they dating or something?
Yeah.
Presented herself. He called her an airhead and other degrading.
Well, she was. She was blabbing about UFO stuff she had no clue about. She should even be on the show, on a UFO show. She was put there for a reason, Blake, and that was for ratings, wasn't it? And you should be more worried about all the sleazy comments that Shelley has pointed out from the guys that are following you, breaking all the YouTube policies under the sun.
To do that to a woman that, you know, is just, in my opinion, you know, I don't know who. When you're talking bad about a woman, like, let me tell you, if he did that in front of me, and
well, what would you do, Blake? You got to beat me up.
Some physical. You don't do that. You respect.
Okay, so that's a threat there, isn't it? He wants to do something physical to me if I call his girlfriend airhead.
Respect women. It's just.
Okay, so have I ever disrespected every woman that he's claiming? So that's an allegation there, a stereotyping that I'm making a bad talk about every woman under the sun. I don't do that. People that know me, Susan, know I don't do that. And Shelley knows I don't do that.
Another straw that he broke. And then, you know, he just gets it wrong all the time. But
okay, so I get it wrong all the time, guys. Is that even remotely true?
That's up to him. He could do that. But I'm just saying, he can't use our videos anymore, especially our team members' videos, the people like yourself. You're sharing your video to us. You're not sharing it to his channel. You're sharing it with us. And I don't like it when he calls our team frauds and hoaxsters when he doesn't have any evidence of that. It's ridiculous.
Yes, we have. We have 2 videos of Blake Cousins hoaxing Filipino video, and also the live event, and all the experts that saw it knew it was being hoaxed with reflections of lights of the house. And Gufon thinks it wasn't.
And then, you know, Lions Ground just informed me that
here we go. Ooh, backstabby.
He said it on the chat that he actually doxed your mom's place.
There you go. There you go. That's where they got the information about some doxing I did. So you guys haven't seen it, but Lions Ground apparently has. And are they going to tell us what video, live stream number it is?
Pretty much
no.
Narrowing down where your mom lived and shared that information on his channel. And
I narrowed down where his mum lived. Do you remember me narrowing down anything about where he lived? Is it a Mandela effect happening here? Because I don't remember zooming down on his location. Because I don't even know where he lives. That's the honest truth. Put that through voice stress analysis. I do not know where he lives. In fact, I'll even do it on face camera and you can analyze my body language. I know he lives in Arizona because he said so. And I think it's in the About tab as well, maybe. But anyway.
Showed almost our address as well.
So I don't know where their address was. But did I show some court records at some time? I don't remember now. For them, which they haven't told everybody about, that they were put a restraining order on them. So why did they have a restraining order? Why haven't they come clean?
And, doing what he did to Lions Ground, he just is making these mistakes that aren't, shouldn't be. It should be stopped.
Oh, no, you guys don't make any mistakes. But if I make a mistake, you want to shut me down.
Oh, really? That's interesting to know. Wow, I didn't know. Well, first of all, he wouldn't have gotten the right address. So, good luck.
Okay, so straight away, he's admitted that I can't have his address. And now he's threatening me to take it down. So Google, we're going to use this. If he puts a claim on me, I'm going to say, well, here he's admitting it is not his address. Not a dox.
Second of all, I'm going to find that video now. And
yeah, what is it? Because I don't know.
See how bad it is. And you can't do that, Paul. You can't do that. See, that's what they do. They step over the line.
I can't do what? You haven't told me what video. And you just told me it can't be your address. You just told everybody on live.
Because they're wrong and they just can't accept it and they don't like being called out. Just say, okay, I'm wrong. I got it wrong. You gotta pick on people's personal lives.
JD,
that's
it's
just
toxic,
and
in every way. You tell me to be calm. They're making these allegations against me, and they're telling you now that it can't be his address because he hasn't got it anywhere. Just like my address shouldn't be anywhere, and if anyone's got that, then they're gonna. Maybe they shouldn't have, right?
We've had our ups and downs, but obviously, we even remember we approached you, Rich. We're saying maybe even we're developing this crew. We're developing this team. And I know Lions Ground is
frauds, we're frauds.
It's a long, long time. And I was thinking
this is what's interesting. Now Lions Ground's part of the Dream Team.
Be possibly on the team. And, we were advised not to get Lions Ground on the team. But,
I wonder
Lions
why.
Ground, I'm reaching out. I'm just saying a little bit to Lions Ground is listening that, hey, look, we've been around for a long time, and you have as well. And I think you've been seeing what we're trying to do. We're trying to get more and more to the way everybody's kind of
they're trying to make more and more money
in a direction. Every year, Third Phase Moon is always fine-tuning because the public, yourself, everybody wants us to do.
Isn't it utter garbage? They're always fine-tuning so they didn't get caught out, right? So again, Blake Cousins, prove to me all the major ones that you've been exposed over the years that you received them in email, and get the people on to interview, even if you disguise them. Please do that, and please get a lie detector test done, and we could do that as a live event, where we can ask you questions and see if the expert thing believes it or not. It can be arranged.
Certain thing in a certain way, and we're always fine-tuning it. Every day we're fine-tuning it, and we continue to do that. And I think Lions Ground could possibly help. He's in another country, another part
Lions
of the world.
Ground will help as long as he gets some
he could bring
cash out of it.
Report, and we could share his report.
As long as he gets some subs and views.
Go get some stories that are out there.
What a hypocrite.
Let's go.
And he goes on about Alien Addict and all the other people out there forming relationships with these people, and here they are doing it. So I'm just now wondering where we all played. Was this whole thing just one big drama? Was Lions Ground really suing Tyler after all? Because all his videos went on private. It's not like YouTube deleted anything, right? And of course everybody's now wondering, is it one big game just to get a super big publicity and everybody makes more money out of it all? The gullibles conned even more. So there's a big question there. Very suspect, isn't it all now? They're all big
Do
chums
what
now.
Third Phase of Moon does. We bring the news to the people. We bring the news stories every day for everybody to talk about. We don't talk shit.
Okay, so they're not entertainment. Everyone keeps saying they're entertainment. They're bringing the news. So that means they've got to be factual. They've got to be investigative journalists. Alright? And I was talking to someone today on Twitter, and he says, oh, everybody sees them as entertainment. That's not true. Clearly, they see them as latest UFO videos that hit the news.
About everybody else. We're just doing our own thing. And if anybody could contribute to that cause, we're more than happy to share and shout out other people's channels when they do.
UFOman would join. That's right, Charles. They'll get them all in, because this is what he's going to say. He wants everybody to be a big happy family and work together.
For 6 or 7 hours when he's broadcasting live. But, you know, I just don't like the personal attacks to our team members, to Paula going after women, and disrespecting people that share their videos to us, the public, strangers. And to me, those three things. And
I'm allowed my opinion. I'm allowed my criticism. As long as I'm not calling you a pedo like this guy did to me, and people got to see that and put myself in danger, which is basically what they're claiming I'm doing. They're hypocrites, double standards. This makes me really angry. What are you saying? They contradicted themselves so many times in this live stream. That's right. That's what I said before. I can't find it, as I have looked through many videos. I looked through about 5 and I couldn't find anything. So maybe it's only like a split second or something from a Google search. So does that mean it's actually public information? Because we went through all that, what doxing is. Charles, are you talking about the blonde woman? Because that video has found two sources. No, he's not talking about the blonde woman. He's talking about a Pilo, whatever her name is, with the red hair that is on the Dream Team panel. You're right. On the interview, Blake threatens that blonde-headed woman. What's her name? Alien Sheila, or whatever it was. Sheila Alien. That she's using their material, copyrighted material, remember? Hypocrites, right? She's allowed to if she does it in fair use. Okay, so let's keep on listening, because I'm always stunned with this.
Yeah, see, I've never once done that. I would never do that. That's so wrong in every level. You can get somebody killed by doing it.
Okay, so he would never insult anyone. He insults UFO Jesus on a regular basis, calls names of George Knapp. Who else? Have you seen all his videos out there where he's attacking and insulting people? These guys have got like double standards.
Doing that, so you never know. That's just wrong. And if anything does happen, of course it'll be on camera and everything. But you know, that's the first place we're heading, and we'll follow the trail. I mean,
go on, follow the trail.
Oh, I'm in New Zealand. I can get away with it. No, you can't.
All right. It's going to make you a lot harder, and it's going to cost you a lot more money if you want to.
There's laws.
Yep. There's New Zealand law and there's American law. And New Zealand law, as you've seen with Kim.com, has thrown out that copyright claim that the Americans tried to put on him. So now you'll try to put me on claims of privacy breach, even though I've got permission and I've got it in snapshot for you.
It's just wrong.
Absolutely. And you know, YouTube violations as well. You know,
that's why I got 0 strikes and 0 copyright claims.
Has been taking our footage and pretty much grown his whole channel on our channel from our.
I've grown my whole channel on Third Phase of the Moon footage. So I got what, almost 600 videos, and how many of them are Third Phase? Probably not even 80 videos of that 600. And would be like 50 videos of Tyler, maybe 10 on UFOman, 10 on other people, all the frauds out there, right? So that's pushing Blake blurry footage, balloons and stuff passing in front of the moon. Yeah, and plus I got my own content, probably 100 videos now with Robert doing our UFO cases. Yeah.
Content and Secure Team's content.
Yeah.
And that's all he's ever done. He hasn't done anything original. He's never brought anything new to the table. All he does is call everybody hoaxers and frauds and degrades women and really brings nothing.
I do not degrade women. That's a false allegation. They should be paying me money for what they're doing here. This is disgusting.
To the table, he's irrelevant.
He's not bringing any original content from anywhere. He doesn't do any videos driving anywhere. You know what I mean?
Slander.
He just does nothing but takes everybody else's content.
Slander.
And then bashes on everybody. It's a very
slander.
That's why nobody's there.
Hypocrites. He's bashing on everyone. Do we need to go through his channel and look at all the people he's bashing? Come on. The double standards, the hypocrites.
Yeah, the worst part about it too, Rich, is he'll take our content, Secure Team's content, your content, and then he'll, if anybody wants to come into his chat, such as ourselves, and maybe defend ourselves or defend whoever took this video, he'll ban us from the channel.
Right.
And just writing coattails and banning us at the same time. No,
that's a total lie. I never blocked Blake Cousins. Now, you can put me on a lie detector test and I will prove beyond doubt that I did not block Blake Cousins. I don't control what happens in the side chat because I'm too busy presenting most of the time.
If it goes to a new low, I know Lion Ground wouldn't do that. He'd be up for the conversation. That's what I give him respect
Yeah,
for.
he's not. He's out to self-promote himself and attack me and try and bring everything down and try to make money out of it. Come on.
Well, Lion's Ground said, hey, at Third Phase, well, I have a good TV format, but I need support making this. He's just telling you and I.
Well, you know what, Lions Ground, the support would be is that Third Phase of Moon would support your channel by telling all our subscribers to go check out
here we go,
report.
guys.
So, Lions Ground, if you're out there, you got a good report, bring something new to the table, and you produce it, we'll share a portion
Come
of
on,
it
Lions
on
Ground,
Thursdays
do
and
it.
then say go watch the rest.
Let's
on
see
your
the
channel.
backlash from
We
it.
wanna
Come
help
on,
out
Lions
all
Ground,
these small
suck up
channels
to
out
the
there.
dream
We want
team.
the
Come
community.
on.
Even the Out There channel. If you're listening, Paul, you bring something
That's
original.
never
Give us
going to
something
happen
good,
to my dying day.
and then we'll share it and shout you out. But, we want to bring everybody together. There's too much
Yeah,
fighting
I
in
don't
this
want
field.
I don't want
But,
dirty
I
money.
think, there's too many
Dirty
egos
money
out
is not
there,
for
too.
me.
Ego. Everybody thinks
And
they're
you ever
the
know
smartest guy
heard
out
about
there
the story
to
of the
upload videos,
untouchables?
and
Well,
therefore
I'm
they're
untouchable
genius
in
because they think they got
ufology,
it
I'm
right.
afraid.
And it's self-glorification and patting themselves on the back. But I think bringing new information to the forefront is what is key to everything.
In his mind, he thinks he's doing it right, though. He thinks he's doing something good. How do you...
Okay, so I just showed a comment from El Grey from MUFON, who's been doing it for 15 years, said I did a really good analysis of that flare footage, thermal footage of the orb going across the water that disappeared. They said it went to the water, and he actually believes my analysis. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing according to Gufon.
Tell somebody
I bring nothing new. I don't solve cases. No, of course not. Not in their eyes.
When they believe what they're doing is correct. It's just weird.
What I'm doing is correct. I use the tools. What they do is talking heads, and they don't use any of the tools.
I know Lion's Ground. His production quality is good. He knows how to edit. He's got a good voice. He's got his sound
Good voice? Come on.
equipment. He could be a good asset in this world.
A good what?
Great stories together.
Asset
but a
or
lot of
actor?
His pieces are hit pieces, and I don't think the hit piece is what people want to see. They don't want to see hit pieces.
Okay, so I'm not doing hit pieces, am I? I look at their videos and I analyze them. And I sometimes mock them, which I'm allowed to because they're idiots. They'd say stupid things about a video, and they say it's not a balloon when it turns out to be a balloon, right? Like you guys are saying, you can see why I'm really angry about this, and although I'll probably let it slide, but those guys will probably come attacking me and put false copyright claims on me, just like they did with Tyler, claiming that Lions grounded to Tyler and everyone else, right? The double standards, the hypocrites. So what are you guys saying? We love Robert Show. Don't get his ego up too high. He keeps saying that he's the one that's bringing in the new subs. Not one bit of truth there. You're right, Plex. Total BS, isn't it? I would never ever make a big hypocrite story up like that. He even trashed Robert Hastings. Yes, he did, didn't he? And that made me really angry. For the record, all of the toxic trolling meshes here in the side chat in the past has been saved and will be released if need be. Oh, JD's been doing a real good job. He's been doing what Lionsground does. When you do private chats with Lionsgrounds, he saves everything into a big folder going back years. He's like the NSA investigator Juno, who's actually probably got no qualification as a Juno. What did Dave Scott say about him? Who's a real Juno? Hey, Sack, the one that talked trash about me on today's show. Oh, you should have been watching. Of course I did not put Rich's mum's address online. I know nothing about it. Can you tell me what video it is? Because we have no clue what video they're even talking about. If it was an accidental 2 seconds or something when I was searching for something, and it turned out to be Richard's house by pure chance. I don't know what they're talking about. You can put me on a lie detector test if you want to. I'm quite happy to do it as long as you want to pay. Look, I've got no reason to lie. I'm just here exposing the truth and the lies. He was banned by mods, then he didn't abide to the rules. Exactly. The rules are basic, you know. No drama in the side chat. None of this has been true about me. And they don't even know the real me. It's just terrible.
If they want to see new information, and I think Lions Ground, you could pull it off. Just
Yeah, Lions Grounds. So, what are you guys going to do if Lions Ground puts out a hit piece on me next? I hope you're going to tear it down. And also, what if he actually goes on the show with all these guys talking about UFOs? Are you going to call him a hypocrite? Are you going to say it's suspicious? Was it all planned in the beginning? Was this whole thing a big drama in the ufology to try and to get rid of me? In the end, really, it wasn't about getting rid of Tyler, because Tyler's not gone. He's still got his channel, and his videos are all there. You just click a button and they'll all come back. You can go select all and say make public again, and it's done.
That's what interview people. This is what the public demands. This is what Third Phase Moon has been doing, because we listen to the people, what they want.
You guys are always working. It's amazing to me. I can't even tell people because they won't believe it. How hard you guys work at getting this information. It's a lot harder than I've ever.
I work a lot harder than these guys. I can tell you that now.
Worked. So I can't thank you for kind of recharging.
I suppose it takes a bit of time to fly a model on a bit of string, right? Make it believable.
Batteries a little bit.
Reflection in a window.
Yeah, that's what we need, man. Original content from you, Paul. And if Lions Ground...
And if you looked, Richard, and even bothered watching one of my videos, especially one of my edited documentaries, you would see and probably learn quite a lot from it. In fact, he needs to learn modern technology artifacts. I got a folder there with presentations I did on camera artifacts. He keeps talking about old cameras. He's used old cameras, aims it up to the sky, and believes everything he's got. He's got a UFO fleet, guys. He's got a UFO fleet of balloons. And you can bet on it. Maybe he'll put it up on the web and we can analyze it for him. Just like the butterfly one he put up.
Your way, rather. Yeah, we could really make this a nice community again. We all know.
You destroyed it, and you keep on destroying it.
We don't. Look, Rich, we know we've had our past. Obviously, the cat knows how we got...
Hang on. Is he admitting a past there? We admit we had a past. So does that mean he's admitting to faking stuff?
Started, there was we're being attacked by all ends. And let me tell you, we reached out to everybody. Not to convince you believe us, but just get to know us, get to know what we're doing, get to know our side of the story on things.
Okay.
And, look at
so let's see what they're doing at the moment. Okay. Third phase of the moon. Yeah, so reckon that they got no CGI up or models or fake videos. So let's have a look. Come on, Blake, where are you? False. Hey, let's have a look at the thumbnails just to start with. Hey, look at that. Ancient clock. Now, I think I debunked that ages ago. You can probably find out information on this. Apparently, it was like one of those early wind-up navigation clocks they used on ships in the old days, 2,000 years ago. And they reckon it sunk and ended up being in the bottom of the sea there, from what I remember. And they're saying it's 5,000 years old. That's bollocks. It's only a couple of thousand years old. I'll probably get back to that one and do some research on it. And this one here, with the toy on the screen, Scott Brando debunked that one too. Okay, let's have a look. And they claim to get it from someone, right? So let's have a look. UFO interest. I don't know if we can find it or not, but we'll give it a try. Third. Just to put in third phase. Now, he's got a team of experts, Scott Brando, that help him debunk stuff, and he puts it out there and people can answer back. UFO of interest. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. And they've got a thumbnail up, which is clickbaity. Do I need to put org on the end? Let's see. Is there an org on it? No. UFO interest. Now let's see if we can find it. Okay, I didn't think I was going to do a UFO one. Was that searching? Probably not. Got to push enter at the end. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. So, what do we got here? UFO sighting, huge UFO event, Indonesia. What's he saying? Old fake published by Third Phase. Oh, yeah, that's the first one that's come up. Some followers asked me of a possible explanation about weird lights taking over Molten Keynes, England. Ramstein concert at MK Stadium. So they reckon it was like disco lights. Remember, I thought maybe they were shining a torch on the window. Apparently it turned out to be a concert they were filming. I can't remember that one. I thought it was like shining the torch on the window. But I can be wrong, and I admit I was probably wrong there. More information come to light. Okay, so it's not that one. Helicopter abducted by UFO midair. Yep, old fact published in 2012, way before I was around, on the UFO scene. Hoax Channel, Third Phase. 583. So Scott's been around snapping this stuff a lot longer than I have. Did a man captured something bizarre off from Area 51? Strangeness video, aka Robert Simmons. Here's the original video. Fake confirmed. Okay, so I'm not sure what that one is.
Down there is Area 51.
Oh yeah, I've never seen this one.
You see those lights down there? It's been going on for the last couple of days. You see.
So that's a confirmed fake. But it's on third phase. They would never put anything hoaxy up. Okay, so let's keep on going. I still want to find the toy ship. It must be here somewhere. It may have got blocked though. What have we got here? Target fears. Okay, yep. Come on, Scott. Where's this one? Hoax. Third phase, Scott C. Warren and others. Russian Space Force. Those objects are just lights from a crane. Oh yeah, I remember that one. I debunked that one too. You can see it's a crane swinging around. Of course, it was on third phase, right? Oh, we're not experts. We don't analyze stuff. We put it up as soon as we get it. What else we got? Fake moon. Come on, where's the toy? I know you did the toy. We never find it when I look for it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that toy one. I thought it was a kite, but they reckon it's a toy you can buy. But they're still using it for fun now because they're not hoaxies. Okay. Oh, come on. We have a balloon, is it? Let's see, what is it? Thanks to Hoax Channel Third Phase. Published an old sighting over taking 22, a scientific balloon. Come on. Let's see, what's it say here? Fake videos with CGI with fake witnesses. Also, this article you tweeted shared the tweet of Third Phase. The Hoax Channel Third Phase on the Moon received these images in their inbox. They published them as a TR3B. I wonder if someone tried to fool them, or are they trying to fool the audience? Okay, that looks like one of that's one of the toys, isn't it? Is this it? This is the one, isn't it? This is the one. And I think he finds the actual toy that it's is. I thought it was possibly a kite. Or maybe one of those RC flying wings. I think I looked at this one. But it could be on fishing wire, right? That's the fun now, isn't it? The hoax promoters received these images in their inbox. Yeah, but they didn't prove it. And published them as a TR3B or stealth supersonic spy jet. Taking over Portland, Oregon. I wonder if someone fooled them. Okay, so what else we got on that thread? Gift. Show thread. Let's see where it goes to. Here's an old fake sighting created by a YouTuber and well-known hoaxer Third Phase on the Moon. Star Wars. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Is it playing? (2015) before I come along. Is that Star Wars? I can't recognize it. It's so dark. Here we go. Sure looks like a model. Busted. So yeah, so there you go, Blake. Prove you got that in your email account and didn't actually have a toy on your shelf. Get the person that sent it to you on video to discuss this video and what the experts in 2017 had to say about it, or 2015. So yeah, busted, and they're already using that still, and that's so they're using the same fund now. Where is it now? Still to this day. Where is it? There is it at the end. My mouse is not working. It looks exactly the same, right? So has he got it in the video?
I just
still?
want to do a double check. We are live. Third phase.
And they're doing nothing that I don't do with interviewing, except for I do proper people. So where's this model? I bet it's the same footage, still reusing it. They've changed, people. They have changed. Fake alien. So where is it? Is it there? Oh, that's CGI. Looks like they used a thumbnail and the thing's not even in the video.
Went in.
Should you have a thumbnail that's not even related to what's in the video, that's totally different? Oh, come on, you can see that's on the string wobbling around.
Somewhat slowly, which made no sense. There was no sound of any...
I don't know if that's one of the videos they shared years ago, but that's just horrendous. And it should even be putting up as a video thumbnail. It's like clickbait again. So I can't see the thumbnail in that video at all. So yeah, Gufon, what were you saying? That they would never do any hoaxing.
Third phase.
So what have they got in this one? Oh, that's that screw one with the clock. Now, I reckon you guys probably could research that and find information on this. About this ancient clock. I'm pretty sure I found a big article on it. They scanned it and worked it out. It's like a really clever clock. So it looks like it's all over the place here. Another day for that one, probably. Else we'll be here all night, I guess. And of course we got the Black Knight, which we know is a space blanket for a satellite that got away. And that's still being promoted around. Stand. Alright. So there's the proof. You are authorized to use any material from Lions Ground. Doesn't say website. Let's put that through the court system, shall we? Alright, so let's have a look at... well, actually, I'll post that on the site. So you can have a copy of it as well. There you go. Close. Okay, so this guy, I'm pretty sure he talked about seeing the PayPal, going back to the PayPal slips. And it was about here, I think it was.
He started asking for more money. And he's like, no, I'm not sending you more money. And I'm cutting you off. And he's like, okay. So he starts a new channel, Van Peter's channel or whatever. And out of the first 14 videos that this fucking asshole posted, 12 of them were about Secure Team 10. All right. And like 12 of them had the name Secure Team 10 in the title just to try to get fucking views, you know, because he's a fucking leech. And, you know, that's the worst when you have to put someone else's channel's name in the title just to try to get views because no one wants to watch your shit. Fucking dumbass. Anyway, yeah, he's straight up blackmailing them. And, you know, Tyler's not putting it out there like he should, which is fucked up. But, you know, him and I are friends and, you know, on a personal level, we're you know, and he told me what was going down, and you know, and he showed me all the fucking emails and all this bullshit. Why can't Tyler admit he needs rehab and that he is a liar? Well, he's not a liar. In fact, he straight up told me the truth. And rehab sucks. Now, I'm not saying anything about rehab. It's probably great for people. I personally would not enjoy it. I would much rather fucking smoke a joint, but that's just me. Maybe he needs it. I don't know. I doubt it, but you know. What up, Bryce? Yeah, it's Heathcliff from Lions Ground, who changed his name, by the way. Changed his name, and he tried fucking you know, blackballing him, you know, blackmailing him into fucking giving him money. And Tyler was sending him fucking money, and then he started asking for more money, and Tyler was like, "Fuck you," and he started putting out all these videos, you know, just trying to fucking destroy his life and shit like that, you know. Joints are rehab, right? Cuz he knows, Cuz knows what's up. Joints are fucking rehab, that's right. Tell him what's up, man. Yeah, so that's fucked up. And you know,
I wonder if Lions Ground
Tyler,
wants
you know,
Heathcliff to be part of the
maybe
dream
at the
team.
level that Tyler is on YouTube. That's your fucking career.
UFO Proof and Lions
when you have
Ground
this
together.
one fucking dude
That would be
fucking with
funny.
him all the time. You know, Tyler used to put out a video every fucking day, and now he goes weeks without putting one out because he's literally just getting fucking harassed by this guy all the fucking time. He doesn't want to fucking put shit out, you know. It's just like, it's totally
So
you know,
why
so it
didn't
affects
Lions
all
Ground
his
sue
subscribers
him
and
for
everything.
lies,
He's
saying
down
that
the
he's
fucking line.
harassing Tyler?
I like Tyler. He just needs to be straight up. Well, that's the thing, you know. He was straight up with me. But you gotta understand, when you're on YouTube at that kind of level, you can't be straight up. You can't do what fucking like UFO Proof does. You can't do what I do. You know, you have to be more professional. You know, like Third Phase of Moon has to be more professional. Now they are just like we are, and you guys know this, but
Not frauds.
on their channel they have to be more professional. It's just just comes with the territory. And so you leave your personal life out of it. At my level, that's all I talk about is my personal life.
Yeah, you
How I
won't want to
feel and
talk
how it
about
pisses me
all the
off, you know?
crimes, that's for
What
sure.
kind of dirt does he have on Tyler?
And court
I noticed
cases,
Tyler has
court
something going
days.
on the past few. Something's up. Yeah, so it's not that he has dirt on Tyler. It's that he's, you know, he put out that fucking video, you know, showing, you know, Tyler. He basically just went and fucking, you know, got all the information he can, just totally trying to harass this fucking guy. And, you know, and Tyler's a little more, you know, he's a little more sensitive to attacks than like we are on our channel, you know. So like, you know, it bothers him because he really goes out of his way to try to, you know, please everybody, and that's the thing. He's really is a people pleaser, and he's really a good guy, and he really cares, and he helps. You guys don't know what Tyler does for people behind the scenes. That's what's fucking.
Yeah, it pays off the bunkers and
I know
people that expose them.
Fucking crazy, and you know. And
He hasn't tried to do that with me though.
You know, because he's been like, oh, you're doing this, you're doing that, or whatever, and he's like, yeah, don't tell anybody, you know. So
yeah, don't tell anybody.
Like, I don't want anyone to know that I know.
Bingo.
How much he did? Like, you guys have
no this guy's blabbed it all out though.
He fucking donates to people all over YouTube.
Yeah, of course he does. That's how you buy your mates.
People don't know this, you know, but it's true. I'll try to, you know, I don't want to, you know, drop any names, but you know.
How about your name and Lions Ground and
you know, to have fucking,
so on.
This fucking loser with a loser channel.
I bet he gives money
you know,
to those helpers, you know. Mevi is probably one of them. It'd be good to see his bank statements, right?
And before it used to be that
or PayPal at least.
You guys remember Look Now TV? Look Now TV, the guy from that one. He used to be obsessed with him and did the same fucking thing. And I was like, he asked him, you know, like, oh hey, Would you like to?
So if
come and
you
share your videos on
debunk
my
people on a
website
regular
or whatever?
basis,
We
that
can
makes
like
you
partner up.
obsessed.
And the
Not
guy
that
from
you're
looking
trying
up
to
to you was like,
expose their
"Nah, I don't
lies.
want to work with you, man. Fuck off," you know. And then all of a sudden he's like,
It's funny
"Oh,
how
okay,
these
well,
guys
you know,
twist
you're a
it
fucking
all
bitch and you're
around to
a
their
fucking
narrative,
hoaxer and
right?
you know, you do this and I'm calling up these other guys who you got advertising through and I'm helping making them cut your money off and shit like that." And it's like he's sitting there talking all this shit, but the whole time
Well, that's
before then,
true.
he wanted to work
Heathcliff
with
did
him.
actually go to advertisers and get them to drop funding with Google. And Google, I don't even know why they allowed them back on, to tell the truth. So we're getting less money for ads thanks to Lions Ground.
Because he's just a fucking leech, dude. That's all he is. He's a fucking leech. He can't do anything on his own. And he's crying about the fact that he had to fucking fry shrimp. Boo fucking who? Welcome to the real world, dude. It's called a fucking job, dude. You know, why don't you fucking get to it? Get to fucking work, man.
He tried
Shut the
to.
fuck up and fry some
Lasted
goddamn
about
shrimp.
5
People are
days,
hungry.
and did he begged everyone to fund him on YouTube.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up, man.
Minimum wage sucks. I did a couple of years of cleaning for banks, and it was no fun, I can tell you.
Phil Cox's
Stuffed up
daughter,
my
Jessica,
back
and
somewhat.
Brown, they love all this. My two young daughters' idea. Don't like him. He took the
This
piss
guy's got
out of
evil
my
eyes.
aunt and Red White disclosure live stream in February 2020. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro?
Red White disclosure live stream in February. Phil Cox, who are you talking about?
Anyway, enough of that guy. Still, he hasn't actually said he's seen the PayPal receipts, but he has in one video. Well, I thought I'd just play more of that one because we cut it off last time. Yeah, so if you want to go and listen to the whole shebang on that thing, I'll give you a link to it.
Disappeared. What's this dude's channel's name? It was Lions Ground.
Oh, well, no, just keep
And
listening
it
while I'm
still
posting.
is Lions Ground, but now it's got a space between Lions and Ground. You know, it's just a full YouTube, and he goes by the name of Van Peters. You know, so you know that was his name, was fucking Heathcliff Van Peters or whatever. Now it's just Van Peters. Like
Van Peters.
Dude. You know, no one understands what he says. He's got the worst fucking accent.
Yeah, he's got a terrible acting of the orange wig. Remember that I asked him where he got that interesting intro on his podcast, Plex. I'm not sure if you're still out there or not. And you said he lied to me, Lions Ground, about it. I can't remember who you said it, who actually the intro was from. Warriors. How did it go again, the intro? I can't remember all the words in it. And I thought, oh, that's really well done with the voice and everything. It turned out he claimed that he hired someone to make it or something, and it turns out that it was actually from another podcast according to Plex, and it sounded exactly the same. So yeah, is that when he tried to silence you? He tried to sue you over that, did he?
Barely speak English. He's completely unfunny. So he saw what I was doing on my channel, and he attempted to copy me, and it made him.
He is Charles. He admits it.
And that he tried to fucking make fun of Secure Team 10. He tried to make a video like the videos I make making fun of people. He tried to make one, and it was terrible. It was god awful. In fact, one of the
it was embarrassment, to tell the truth.
Fucking, you know, did a story on it. They're like, oh yeah, so these guys hate each other or whatever. But then this idiot from Lions Ground made this fucking video, and he's wearing like a pink wig, and the guy has no sense.
Was it pink? I thought it was orange. Maybe it was pink.
You know, I was a professional comedian. I was a stand-up comedian for 10 fucking years. And that's how I paid my bills, was making people laugh. Okay. So yeah, I got something on it. But this guy, he don't know shit. He just made himself look like a fucking idiot, dude. I mean, it was really cringeworthy. Like it was. Bad that I couldn't even watch it. In fact, I can't really watch any of this shit because I'm just like, oh god damn, dude, it's fucking annoying. Oh, you're talking about Tyler? I'm going to share your channel. Thank you. Yeah, Little Shekel. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, share it away, dude. You know.
Oh, so he's given permission to use his videos, right?
Before you start sharing it. I think I'm the only asshole.
Yeah, well, YouTube will probably clamp down on all the F words. This guy's like, his kid's first word will be the F word out of the mouth.
Like, it's not like every other UFO channel, so.
No, it's not. But you won't even tell the truth about your criminal history either, even a recent case this year, UFO proof. But yeah, maybe he talks about the receipts here on this one somewhere. Tyler and this dude.
We gotta do something. We gotta stand up for him, man. Because he's
stand together.
Fucking, we need to get his back and help him out, man.
Blackmail.
So I need you guys' help. So hit me up.
So what was he blackmailing exactly? That's what I want to know. Obviously, you can't blackmail over the logo, can you? Pay me $100,000, else I'll put a claim using the logo. Maybe. Maybe something did happen. But they haven't actually said how the blackmail was working.
This is bullshit, dude. We gotta do something. We gotta do. We gotta stand up for what's right, and that's the only way.
So are they all playing this? Is this whole drama or just a big shebang? And they're all really chummy mates together.
Right? You guys know that. So, well, let's.
Because if you look at all of them, they all seem to like acting. They like to be like hosts, and they like the sound of their voices and their looks. This guy made fun that Lions Ground put makeup on, I don't know if he's still got those videos up or not.
I have already brought up the fact that Starlink ruins.
Anyway, enough of this guy. Just making the point here that all those payments, everybody knew about it. Because he said he was sending money for a long time until he's cut it off, right? Not one $500 bribe. And of course, did we finish off this one? Probably not.
What's behind the scenes? And make your judgment at that point, because before that, we weren't talking. Nobody was communicating. And if there's no communication, people are confused, and there's a bunch of rhetoric out there. And that's what I think is going on with the Out There channel. He's confused.
The intro that he uses, Lions Ground, was produced by a Dutch DJ. But that's not what Lions Ground said to me on his tweet,
but I can see that Lions Ground, he's evolved. People evolve. Third Phase of Moon's evolved. Everybody evolves. Nobody's the same. So, Lions Ground, appreciate that you reached out to Rich tonight and left your side of the story.
Only to try and trash me. Come on. He's trashed Gufon with all sorts of stuff. He made a trash video not long ago about Gufon and his false teeth, right? And now they're all suddenly mates. Oh, right, we're going after Out There channel. We're all going to get up and gang on them. See if he can commit suicide or something, right?
Need to hear everything about it, and maybe we could follow up on more of what's going on with you over there. But hopefully we see some new information, because I know Rich and Doc Skinner and our team, they're out there looking for new stuff, and we're trying really hard. And just as Alien Girl 111 was saying earlier, that how the TTSA, they own this stuff and they never gave any of the pioneers credit like Third Phase of Moon.
Yeah, where should you get information from?
That really got me thinking. That's absolutely true. And remember,
has he got inside knowledge?
Go to the New York Times, Los Angeles Times, and Washington Post to tell everybody we got information and videos. And what happened, Rich? What happened when he did that for us?
Nobody.
So Google Alien Girl 111, guys, and go and have a look at her channel. In fact, there's a link on Discord, Vetin, if you want to go and watch what she's doing.
Would respond when you told these guys that, we have over 300 million views and 770,000 subscribers. And we have thousands of videos.
And why is only 20,000 watch each video then?
You'd get a call back, right?
I think there needs to be a purge.
You would think, but we knew that going in. They're probably not going to get to us, but we got to try.
Apparently, only 10 people watch my videos, guys.
call us back. Time and a place.
Yeah, you know, holding my breath. We tried.
Everybody
right?
hates me, so I only get 10
it seems
people.
to me that
It's funny
the
how
media is
almost
locked
200
in,
people
and they're
watched the
only gonna
last
talk
one.
to the TTSA, and that's all that's all the information we'll ever get in the major media. But wait till they get a load of our new documentary, Countdown to Disclosure. We'll see what happens then. But we're excited. We're going to be releasing that soon, and hopefully that opens up some eyes.
Rich is in the credits.
Rich is in the credits. Rich helped on this doco.
I've got
Oh,
credits.
look at their subs going to explode.
What do they call
Let's,
that, credits?
hey, let's see how the subs are going. Let's do a social blade on them. Alien Addict, he's doing pretty good out of it all, isn't he? Is that social blade? YouTube, it could be. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, so how's Alien Addict doing? He's been very quiet lately. And he's doubled his upload subscribers. Oh, look at all those subs coming in. That's what happens when you work with Third Phase. We send you lots of subs. Or if you say nice things about Tyler, of course. Let's type in Gufon. Probably have to put radio, probably. Oh no, it come up. There you go. Negative D. And yet he's complaining about 9. So how can you get a negative D, guys? Oh right, he's not real UFO news. He's entertainment. Okay, so where's the rest of his stats? There we go. Plus 25. Yeah, so, yeah, thanks, Blake. You're sending lots of traffic his way. You such a pal. 1,000 views. Of course, he gets a lot of help from SOR, isn't it? Spaced Out Radio. Okay, so let's look at the next channel. Where's the damn thing? It needs to be scaled down a bit, doesn't it? Third phase of moon. The ridiculous long name. Can't even see what the small writing says there, and it's a big screen. Oh, there you go. You can see it now. Here we go. So let's do some sums here. Almost 300 million views is what he was saying, wasn't it? Oh yes, I suppose it's a good round up there. Times it by 4 ads, that makes 1.2 billion views. Divide it by 1,000 to get the ad dollars. What's that work out? $300,000 times 4. So they've made at least $1 million since they've been on since 2008. At least $1 million in ad money. Because there was an ad blocker way back then, wasn't there? So they would have made a lot more money in the earlier days because they were paying a lot better. Okay, so how many subs? Oh look, 1,000. 1,000 every week, is it? Let's have a look. Weekly averages, yeah, 500 a week. There you go. So, who's the one that said, oh, people just think they're entertainment? Bullshit. They think they're real UFO news, bringing you cutting edge stuff. Alright, so who else we got to look at here? Now, Lions Ground hides his stats, so you can't. If we type in Lions Ground, you won't get anything. He doesn't want to know what's going on in his channel. Got something to hide, have we? Lions Ground. I bet you got lots in the closet. Yeah. You've awakened the beast. They awakened the Kiwi. Lion's Ground. That's not even his logo, is it? No, that can't be him. Lion's Ground. Surely not. It's not the right logo. Secure Team 10 News. Look, this guy's doing alright. We have to look at that one. So let's have a look at this one here. That can't be him, can it? There you go, set to private. But we got some information there. Right, so it had some information. So what did it say? So he's already got more views than I have, right? From 52 uploads. Ridiculous. I don't think his videos are particularly good. Some of them are okay, but not terribly great. Security 10 News. Oh, I backstepped him. Oh, no. Well, yeah, maybe I kept a lot into myself, so I didn't want to upset him. I didn't want to tell him that he sucks. But anyway, since he keeps telling everybody I suck, I can now reveal it. There you go. This is the guy that's a copycat of Security, and everybody thinks he's the real Tyler. And look how well he's doing now. And he's making money. They're giving him donations and all sorts. So this guy's actually been exposed by Lion's Ground, which is the last good thing he did. But obviously he's still going. No one's reported him. Ridiculous, isn't it? And he started in 2019. He's already got double our traffic. Well, he's got lots of traffic here. He's getting 3,000 views a day. And let's see, what's the last video he put up here? Hang on, he should be taken down. He's using the logo. He's using the same music. And yeah, great footage. They find tracer rounds at something. CGI, is it? With a real tracer gun shooting. Utter crap, isn't it? Why does YouTube allow these people? Because they make money off it too. They're like banks. Why did banks not stop criminals, data fraud? Because they make money from it. Who else do we need to look at? UFOman. Let's see how well he's doing. Anyone want to guess? He'll be another one of Dream Team to be invited to. Here we go, UFOman. Talking trash of all these people. Oh my god. So he's had 2,250,000. I've had like 157,000 views. Times that by 4 ads, maybe 3 ads. That's almost 10,000, 10 million. Divided by 1,000, that's 10. What is that? $10,000 US he's made. It's not much, but still. If I calculated it right, let's see. Yeah, 10,000. 32,000 views. He only started in 2014 though, a couple of years before I come along. And of course he made all that on using Tyler's leaker videos, didn't he? And look, plus 100, plus 100 every, what is it? Weekly averages, 30 a week. put up garbage, put up fake videos all the time. What's his latest one we got here? Let's have a look. Get past that. Let's see what the caption is. UFO appears to enter portal. Hey. CGI coming up. Yeah. That's that fireworks effect. Great one, UFO man. You got a good eye for spotting real footage. What a creep. Hey, enough of that guy. Back to this. We'll get there. I got one more video to go yet.
Street cred? What did I do? What did I do? Hey, oh, that's right. You're going to be, there's going to be, what do you call it? A trailer for that coming out soon, right?
Yeah, we got the trailer. It's about ready to go out very soon. And
oh, is that the Dr. Greer documentary?
And we're going to be supplying original exclusive.
So they're not frauds, but they're quite happy to make a documentary with Dr. Greer, who's a known fraud. Aren't they hypocrites?
Clips here on Gufon, so everybody in the chat wait for that. And it's going to be exciting what we've put together, and we put it together.
Oh yeah, we'll make $100,000
right now with the Space Force and this whole New York Times stuff. It's pretty crazy.
It's current, it's crazy, and the people that are in it are wow. The things that I heard, because I was able to see the doco, and I was just sitting there. It goes by so fast.
Okay, so they're not going to trash me much here anymore, I suppose.
Because there's.
So I don't have to answer anything
never blocked
here.
Them. Only on Twitter, I think. But I never blocked them on the YouTube channel. If I did, I unblocked them. It was a long time ago.
Who's he talking about? Me? He certainly blocked me on Twitter.
Man, you know what it was like? It was like parting of the Red Sea, and then you got the Romans over here and the Jewish people here, and everybody came together fighting for their lives, it seemed like, in the chat room, and it just got out of control. I don't know what was said. I saw the last message. I don't know the context of the conversation, so I can't really say anything, but you know.
Who's he talking about?
I trust my moderators, though. Man, I don't know.
I left. I didn't get blocked. I simply just left when I was on the side chat there.
It's community again. We all know we don't need.
No, that's what we did. The TTSA, they own this stuff, and they never gave up any of the. It needs to be banned.
Where was he talking about?
I don't know what was. Man, what I should have probably done. See, what I thought would happen out of this is that the information that was given to me by Lion's Ground would kind of let the Out There channel know enough is enough, man. You're out of control. Even he may not think so. That's the weird thing. He thinks he's helping, but you're not.
So guys, I'm out of control. Am I helping?
There's a lot of, and believe me, guys, for me to reach out to Lion's Ground was difficult.
No, it wasn't. They wanted to trash me.
And just as
they're such liars.
I would be a little cautious. Of course I'm going to be cautious.
He's not cautious. He called me a pedo.
Whatever they know everything about me already. There's nothing really.
I don't know where you live. You keep accusing me that I do. And I showed it to everybody and no one else can remember it. So tell us the information, you diphead. God. Charles, what can we do? Okay, so now he trashed me today on this one. And why is it not damn playing? Probably deleted it, is he? And he carries on with the same garbage.
What if you didn't know it, but...
Okay, it's pretty quiet, isn't it?
How you doing, man? Sorry about that.
Last one, and then we'll wrap up.
Welcome to the show. Lee, Happily Bodge, what's up? Zach, Diecast, Mentor, how you doing? Hey, Thomas Roberts, that's where I let off. They got it all, Chief. In the show.
There we go.
Give them props. Thank you for coming on. It's the least you could do. You
Does
guys
it really
have
starts
a little
talking
bit
about me?
Quality. It's 4 years old, 3 years old. And there's prejudice out there. Yeah. The Out There channel is still talking shit. Doesn't believe that anything's going to happen. Believes he's untouchable. And posting my...
So, ask again. Send me an email with the link to the video and I will kindly blur it out. You just have to tell me. You have to be civil, not trash me on live streams and make up stories about me. You don't have to bloody put a report on me just to get me to do something. You can just be civil and nice for a change.
Mother's address on the internet was the biggest mistake he's ever made. So...
Yeah, which video is it?
I digest, but it's crossing the line.
Okay, so the video yesterday, last night, he said I had 11 hours to sort it out. And he still doesn't tell me what the link is on the video. And I bet it's not in the description. No, there's no more tab, there's no information in there. Paul, if you're reading this is the video that I have problem with.
It's going over the edge for no reason. And the guy's been on YouTube for 4 years and only 10, 12 people go to the show because he's constantly bashing people.
No, I'm not defending myself.
Way, not in a constructive way. You're going to say...
Bashing people, so analysing their videos and outing their BS lies is bashing people.
Now, who the hell are you, Rich? You're a hypocrite. No, I'm not. I'm not a hypocrite.
Stop me swearing.
I go after and talk shit about.
As long as I don't use the F word
UFO
and the C word, it's alright.
Prime example. People in here love.
But I will try and cut down the swearing. But this guy just winds me up.
UFO
Man,
Jesus.
it really does wind me up.
I don't know him to hate him. I don't like the way he's sucking the teat of TTSA without questioning. Now, recently he started to do that. He started to put questions out there. Like,
so he hates UFO Jesus. We know that already.
Wasn't 100% honest. You know, something like that. I'm paraphrasing because I don't steal. But yeah, I do. I steal. I borrow. But I give credit. You know? If you have somebody on your show as a guest,
you might be right, JD. It might be just all make-believe nonsense,
Thank
right?
you for coming on. It's the least you could do, other than giving them an audience. Not here, but you know, little audience. But other than that,
was it when I played a clip of him playing the drone, and it was meant to be on the hill where his property was? Still don't know where his house was because the whole block of houses behind.
From somebody's website or Facebook page, Twitter, especially YouTube, you put the link in the description. Try to reach out to them and let them know you want to use it. And if you don't hear from
that's nonsense. You don't have to reach out to people that use their content. We just went over fair use. But as a courtesy, I do sometimes post the link for people to watch it again on big screens and whatnot, because I use the footage or the website.
From them in a timely manner, you can go back and say, I'm using a video just 2 minutes. I don't monetize my videos, so nobody's making any money. And so far, it's been working.
That's because you only make $3 a month. I make $3 a month for my ads. It's hardly worth it, but $3 does pay the bank fees, right? To do stuff, right? When you're a small channel. See, that's another thing. I'm a small channel and they're all scared of me. It's just crazy. 770,000 subs, and Blake Cousins sees me as a threat.
Not the goal. It's like the unwritten rule. Common courtesy, common decency, doing the right thing when nobody's looking. I say it every time. What's happening on the Out There channel is he's getting information wrong. And you want to know, I stopped listening. Actually, I never listened. But
that's right, he never did. He never learned anything.
To his show, and I'd pop in where they told me to listen. You know, you can denote a time and it'll start up when you click on the link. And there's been 1 or 2 times I'd see the show starting while I'm working on the computer, and I'll go in there and, said hi, made niceties, and he was nice back. Which is very confusing. You know?
That's because I'm a nice guy.
Saying, which is stupid. and now I'm hearing it's really bad stuff. Why do you have to go overboard? I don't get it.
I'm not overboard. I'm just doing the thing I've been doing for 4 years. I haven't changed. Just got better at it.
And the dumb thing about it is I've asked the guy a lot. Send me the video that Third Phase hoaxed. Never sent me one.
Yeah, I did. I sent several links in email. Liar, liar.
Not their fault. Oh, they're paying people. No, they're not.
How'd you know?
Tonight I'm going to play a video.
Can we get them on lie detector?
Who emailed me.
They pay you, Richard.
Pretty.
They pay UFO proof. We've seen that as well. That's on these videos. Seen it on your videos. Who else did they pay off?
Cool. And I asked them 4 or 5 days ago, can you send me a video, 2-3 minute video explaining what this is all about? And he did. 2 days later, he says, oh my God, I'm sorry I'm late. I've been so busy. So I'm going to post it tonight. And maybe do it as a standalone video for tomorrow or something. I don't know. I may take a day off and just do that. But that's real. Third Phase isn't doing anything wrong. Now, I've been talking about Third Phase for a couple of months straight. I know a lot of people are a little frustrated because, what are you doing? Sucking the teat, sucking this, sucking. You know what? If you guys don't understand why,
take your falsies out if you do.
Years ago, when Third Phase was just came out, I was already going with my website and the show. The YouTube started up shortly after, or around the same time, and I always picked on them. Although I did see the talent in the directing, the quality, the production, all that stuff. I just didn't like the UFOs I was seeing, as many people questioned.
Yeah, is that the talent that UFO pointed out, where he had a cable going up the inside of his leg and he kept tripping over it and walking with a stiff leg? And UFO Proof did a funny video on Blake Cousins who was laughing his head off. Yeah, good quality production, alright, yeah.
Because at the time...
And have you ever seen their movies? Their movies really suck ass. You ever see the clips of Area 52, was it? That was just appalling.
Other channels like the Australian UFO wave of 2005. We had the Texas UFO. It was a whole big production of fake stuff. I can't remember. I'm trying to think of what it was.
Well, you want to see UFOs fake stuff, just have to go to Third Phase of the Moons and click on the video tab.
Of people that were just doing ufology no good. And I said that about Third Phase. I'm like, you guys are killing ufology. You're watering it down with bullshit. We know. How do we know it's fake? And you
so how come he used to have the common sense and now he's drunk the Kool-Aid? So what's happened?
They know. Of course they know. They just don't care. And I was angry for years, like real anger. Because I'm putting up my stuff, which looks nothing like their stuff and everybody else's that was doing that shit. Putting up questions. They didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, they put up good CGI car parts. That's why.
They just put it up. So they didn't make them. You know what I mean? They didn't put together the models and all that.
How's he know?
People sent them stuff.
Show us the proof
that they didn't. YouTube was new and people were, feeling it out.
That's not what all
I
the
wish I would've
experts said
stayed
all
with
before
it
me.
because, man alive. I just uploaded shows to YouTube and my sightings. I never took YouTube seriously back then. But they did. They saw the potential and...
So this is my reaction video to all this
that.
nonsense
Now,
today. Over the week, I should say.
My anger and everything has nothing to do with me having anger issues. It's real anger towards the field. And it wasn't just them. I went after a lot of people.
And he still does.
One thing I never did was look for their addresses, see where they lived. Did not care about their criminal history because some people actually, Robert Thorson said it. I've done coke, drugs, I've done it all. He was one of the first people to ever say that in ufology.
Yeah, but did he steal people's belongings and try and sell them on YouTube and get caught for trafficking and stolen goods? Drugs are not too bad, but if you're selling drugs, then it is. So why would you want to know the criminal history of people? And yeah. Of course, I don't want to know where they live. I never said I wanted to know where they live. I just wanted to know their backgrounds, the qualifications, and their criminal records. Because, as I pointed out, that's not doxing. That's public information. Because that tells you the character of a person, doesn't it?
YouTube
I don't know what to say.
Crazy.
I'm burnt out.
He would tell people I'm outside stalking him. He actually called the cops on me and 2 other people. He's in Fresno. He said I drove out to his house.
So other people are complaining about Gufon here, because that's not me, is it? And there's a girl, what's that girl in Vegas? All Things Vegas. She's got videos up saying that this guy is stalking her. So how about that, Richard? What do you say about that? And Alliance Ground was meant to be looking into it, but now he's all mates with you, so he'll probably attack the girl with you.
One night, and then I sent other people over to his house. Meanwhile, he left a message saying, I'm going to rape your wife and gut your dog, and I'm going to have you watch. You know what I did? I ignored him at that point, never talked to him. I said, okay, it's going to be that way. I'll never forget that. And that is going down if I ever run into this guy, notebook.
I commented to him 7 videos hosted on Third Phase, did you? Which have been debunked a long time ago till today. No edits have been made by Third Phase. They haven't removed them, you mean?
The Wild West of YouTube,
Title,
man. You could
like
say
CGI or
anything to
debunked.
anyone, anywhere,
Exactly.
anytime.
Honest people change the title or remove the video.
Facebook came out. MySpace fell onto the wayside, which I really enjoyed MySpace. Loved MySpace. Hated Facebook. Still don't like
MySpace, wasn't that like a hacker's haven?
Although I like the update, but the update's bullshit. It's a cover for all the spying technology they put inside that frickin' website.
Conspiracy.
You know it and I know it. I'm sitting here talking to Third Phase one night, and what was I talking about? It was about microphones, and I opened up my Facebook thing, and there it is, the 16-foot cord microphone, dual whatever. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't search this, but they can hear you. So I don't buy Facebook. I don't like it. But I never called the police on anybody. I mean, we can go as recent as the attacks that happened a few months ago, and I still didn't do anything. I just ignored. As soon as you turn it off, it doesn't exist. And that's what I want.
See how I get a new sub and then Google takes it away again?
You don't exist.
I'm the only channel that goes backwards when I get new subs.
Turning it off. And I'm very good at it. He thinks he's going to keep commenting in my channel the way he's been. He's got another thing coming because I'm going to block him and I don't want to. I like it that people see his insanity. I like it that they see it isn't me who's got the issue. It is him. And his issue is, and he's still talking shit, saying that Third Phase is they're known hoaxers. Really known hoaxers, huh?
So you're talking about me?
What about the video where they said they were in Panama and they weren't? Does anybody know the
Philippines,
story? No, you don't know that
dopehead.
story, whatever it was, or Peru, whatever, Puerto Rico, I think it was.
He doesn't have a clue, this guy, does he? Can't even get the story straight.
It was not even their fault. And that was one time, and it was somebody who pressured them to say they were in Puerto Rico because it looked like they were in Puerto Rico where they
Philippines,
were at, I guess, and it backfired. I don't know how. I think somebody saw the street sign and did a search.
No, they saw the car on the side of the road on Google Earth that they passed on the video.
I don't know where it was.
The car yard and all that.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
He doesn't know anything, this guy. He talks about me not knowing anything. I know all about these hoaxes.
Yes, they had the ultimate button control, but they were in a rush. They try to get shit done quickly. Because as soon as somebody else puts the video up...
Is this guy like Michael Horn is to Billy Nye? He's like Gufon is like the figurehead talker for Third Phase of the Moon.
Third Phase is doing?
Fake him.
How stupid people are. They let you do it. They want you to do it. They're forcing your hand to type it in and find out if you can, see if you can figure it out. They just post what people send them. And you have no idea what's not being posted. There's some stuff I'm like, you're not posting that? I would post that. And they're like, nope, CGI. And I'm like, they are not connecting themselves
I can't
to
tell.
CGI. Paul is taking it to another level, though. And that's unacceptable in the field.
I'm taking it to a professional level and actually using the tools and actually overlaying stuff.
I changed dramatically. And I'm afraid some of you don't understand that I'm not stupid. I'm not gullible.
Yeah, where was it filmed?
I just don't see
Peru, not Philippines.
Going after people who are doing the right thing. They're not doing anything wrong. So let me ask Paul this, or anybody out there. Fuck him. Fucking punk bitch. Fucking someday, man. Someday. Ha ha ha. He wants to beat me up. I'm in New Zealand.
Have I ever said that, guys? He's making the whole story up, right?
I don't care. It wouldn't even be worth my time to hurt my knuckles. It wouldn't even be worth my time. It's
I
so
don't think
dumb.
you would stand a chance,
Violence
guys.
Doesn't solve anything. But when you start bringing in my family, other people's families, and posting their address, that's all.
This guy's just impossible.
I have never done. There's no
okay,
evidence.
so I've put out a comment here. I wonder if it's been deleted. Oh yeah, it's been deleted. Can't see it. I put a comment there. Was it on today's video or was it yesterday's? Asking him to give me the information. Maybe it was on yesterday's. I'll have a look. We'll just keep on going because this guy's story and drama is just worth documenting. At least I have a copy of it.
To that ever in the history of me. I know Paul was trying to get dirt on me and pulling up police records and...
No, I don't. I don't even know his date of birth. How can I get police records? I don't even know his middle name. You can put me on a lie detector again. It's this guy's just making up the story. Where did I get this from? Is there someone impersonating me out there or something that I don't know about? This is unbelievable. How can they make a fabricated story? Maybe, can I sue them? Maybe I don't have to work or do a YouTube channel. Maybe they can fund us and go and do a UFO bus. I'll see if I can find my comments where I keep asking them. They could send me an email with the details, right? Instead of just making up all these stories. And like JD said, or whatever it was, Charles, they're just making it up and they can't give me a link.
Traffic ticket, suspended license. Hey!
Let's see if I can find the comments. I'm not going to comment anymore. I said that's it. I've had enough of helping this guy. I actually made the tutorial up to show him how to use the streaming software, Google's new studio. He wouldn't understand it, I'll tell you. He's not bright. Yeah, let's have a look. Was it yesterday's video where he was also talking dirt about me?
It's all the action.
He talks the same crap all the time. There you go. I will keep using anyone's footage under fair use. I told him straight. The pitch changes to read the content ID, so save time fighting fair use. Because it's flawed, it can't detect fair use, so it's just time consuming. It's not trying to defeat anything. It's not trying to break the law. And of course I use it for parody as well, right? I make Blake Cousins sound like Mr. Ken. Hey, you spam this channel, Mr. DB Cuba, you're such a great fellow to know. All your crap. So this is the only way I can communicate with Gufon, though, is on his channel. So I don't ever want to hear you cry about any spamming your boring ass channel. This guy's never watched any of mine. He wouldn't have the attention span of a fly to be able to watch it anyway. DB, he's making claims I dox people. I don't. If I did, would have been by pure chance or accident. Doxxing is address, telephone, and email, current address. And it's not his current address. It's not doxing. And this is the only way I can answer him, DB. You're not a very nice person, are you? Remember, you spammed the hell out of my channel comments. I let it go even with the wrongful insults because you protected a fraud known as UFOman. What?
The eye clinic rang up, I got to tell you this morning.
Okay, later.
And they're gonna put you on the list.
Okay, good, thanks. Mum's just let me know that the eye clinic called today. She just remembered because I sent him an email saying I meant to be having another appointment. Anyway, what was I saying? I was reading out this, wasn't I? You can read it there anyway. Anyway, I could answer him. You're not a really nice person. Remember you spamming the hell out of me. Wrongful insults. You protecting a fraud known as UFOman. I thought you wanted the truth on UFOs. The group of people, including myself, have even more experiences. This is bigger than all of us. And yes, this is my last comment. Maybe try emailing me next time, Goof, if you think I overstepped something. So yes, send me a damn email with the link. I didn't put your home address out on show where I did this. All I know is you're in Arizona. See, I've made it clear as day here. Has he answered here? Let's have a look. DB Kluber having a go at me. Here we go. Why would I call in to a hostile crowd or attacking me with wrongful information and slander? Why do you pay frauds? You know Blake hoaxed live event last year. You know thousands of experts know they are behind the CGIs. And then, what did he say? You called me a criminal, right? Well, look at his name. DB Cooper 77. That's the guy that escaped from a plane with millions of dollars. So why would you even have a name like that? So He's calling himself a criminal because he's using a criminal name. You are part of a group that was involved with a pedophile case, right, Paul? Oh, this might be the one where he insulted me, was it? Or is this now a reported offence here? Case, right, Paul? Let's have a conversation. I'm open to talking. He's calling me a pedo. Well, how come Google allows that one for reporting and not Gufon's one? What group did I work with that's had pedo? It was that Vern guy. He was on the chat and he had all these guys. They're meant to be pedos or something, wasn't it? Or weirdos, anyway. I think he's mixing me up with Vern. Where are they getting all this stuff from? This is so wrong. I'm not going to answer him. He should be reported. The chat turned into spam mania. Spoon mania. So yeah, you can see there I have tried to reach out to these guys. Because if I did accidentally slip up somewhere, I would fix it. I'm quite a reasonable guy, you know. I'm human. I do make mistakes. I own up to them.
I was drag racing. I'm having fun in my car. Oh no, he's an asshole. God, I haven't been pulled over since 2012 and got a ticket.
And I ain't got any tickets or fines either, mate. Not for the whole life of my car travels.
Like, what does that prove? What does it prove? You're gonna look what happened with Tyler. Let's use that as an extreme example. Tyler was caught driving.
Well, we know Blake Cousins has got more crimes, traffic violations than a taxi driver. What does it prove? Well, they don't care about, obviously, law of the roads. But it wasn't only that. It was that restraining order that needs to be addressed. Come clean on it.
Driving drunk, wobbly, couldn't stand, stuttering, beat a woman, and people still wanted him. They still wanted him back. I don't care. People deserve a second chance.
Hang on, now he's slandering Tyler. That went to court and it was found wasn't true. So this guy is just making so many mistakes. It's not funny. Why is he even on YouTube? And why is Dave Scott even see him as a friend? I just don't get it. Dave Scott's actually more intelligent and gets the bunks correct than all these guys put together.
So why doesn't Third Phase? This is what I don't get. This is called...
these guys can go there and report him, saying that I was part of a paedophile group. That's just nonsense.
Thinking it was the right way to go. See, damn it. That's what I'm angry because he ruins it for people like me and other people.
Oh, ruin it for frauds.
Because I don't attack people like that.
Yeah, you do.
I do jokes. Okay? He's not funny.
You're a joke.
He's seriously angry. He's got a mental problem.
Hey, that's slander.
He's jealous of successful people. Yeah, it doesn't matter that Third Phase has almost 1 million subscribers. They're people.
Oh, they got up to 1 billion now.
You're a person. How would you like it if I found out where your parents live? They're probably dead because they probably killed themselves the day this fucker was born. Oh, I can't believe it's the fucking devil. Pew, shoo. Dead. Right after birth. That's the problem with this fuckface. It's people like him. He thinks he's doing what I used to do. That's not what I do.
So isn't that sort of disgusting what he just said about me there? That's so untrue. He's making me sound like I'm part of a terror cell or something, right? These guys should all be sued. And they should be really sorry.
When I go after people, it's because they're stupid and saying things that are dumb, and they're purposely hoaxing.
Hey, that's what I do. That's exactly what I do, Charles, isn't it?
Since you came around, fuckhead, they haven't done anything like that. And I don't care if there's another person out there who says, yes, they have. You still can't send me the evidence that Third Phase did anything. Stop talking.
Yeah, I just did on this show. They put up a thumbnail with a model.
And show me.
This guy's so thick.
Because I looked. And I am a critical thinker at the highest level. I'm bragging. Yeah, I am. I'm not 100% right. But
he should be in prison, mate. He should be in prison.
Know when I look through the stuff, everything they have on their channel, and I don't see anything. Of course I see stuff that looks like hot air balloons or advertising balloons, but
why is it on the channel then?
We don't know. Sometimes we figure it out right away.
Yeah, you look at it before you put it up as a video and say, hey, we got a UFO video finally. Or hey, we want to debunk this live with you and show it's a balloon. They don't do that, do they? They don't do it like I do it. I say, well, let's look at this and try and figure it out. And we go through all the lists and go through all the tools and do it properly.
Above the trees, there was no string present. You couldn't see that. It looked like a really cool cylindrical UFO. Kind of looked like a Clorox bleach bottle. It was an advertising balloon. I don't remember why we couldn't see a string or anything like that. I don't remember, but that's why.
Was that the one we were trying to find out what it was? So we thought it might have been a water bottle. Remember that one? So he's saying it's an advertising balloon, not a hot air balloon, and it was a Clorox thing. So where did they get that information from? Did someone come clean or someone figure it out eventually?
They do what they do. They put this up because somebody, a real person like you, was walking down the street, driving their car, whatever, and saw something in the sky, pulled over, got their iPhone out, and started recording it.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it and tell them what we think it is.
It's not. It's real. And you know,
and if they're hoaxes, we will call them names.
Stuff they get goes to the side in the trash.
Because a lot of them do fake stuff. We're finding out, right?
Interesting. You know, maybe they'll say, "Do you want to put this up on Gufon maybe and talk about it?" It's not Third Phase quality, but I could talk about it because I don't have a huge following that's going to get so upset. But it's good enough because I post that shit and talk about those things because I don't get a lot of stuff. So when John, Wreaking Havoc, and other people have orbs or they're having experiences, I want to talk about it. And I want to let them know that, you know, even though I talk about all these other people, you're trying, you're making the effort. That was the whole point about the orb thing with John. The guy's got personal experiences and
yeah, so have I.
You can to figure it out.
That's why we're in this game. We're trying to figure it out.
It's never happened. Nobody ever did what he did. Made a controlled environment. And then still seeing those little... you can't get rid of all the dust, but why would a room...
Oh, is he talking about that silly dust video that we took to Jinso Cash with? And he said, yeah, it looks like little flies flying around.
That has virtually
it wasn't dust, it was little bugs.
Showed the orbs. It's interesting. And they don't happen all the time.
And of course they can see IR lights and they get attracted to it on the infrared camera.
You know the story.
You know, it's like moths. You never see moths, right? Until you put a light on and open up the window and suddenly you got moths in the room, right? Have you ever done that? You never ever see moths. But you just get the right light and they get attracted.
But that's what this show's about. This portion. It's about
yeah, I should wrap up and let these guys go, yeah.
Now, I talked about a lot of bad things that have been happened. And
you're making false accusations, not bad things. You're making bad things against me. And that's harassment as far as I'm concerned.
we're dealing with it, you know. But out of that came, oh, hey, Carrie Lynn, thank you very much. And Tina, you're following me now? Chris Skippy? Wait, I'm getting new subscribers here. Michael Breen Sr.
I really want to know what video they're
Garl
talking about now,
Steele
though.
Zason.
Don't you
Thank you,
guys?
Tina, what does it mean you followed
Hey,
me?
look, there's... Is that
What is
Sack
this
there?
mini feed I have? I think it doesn't say you subscribed. When I get a new subscriber, like here it says Jake Straight subscribed. What is following? Followed. Oh, it doesn't mean subscribed.
Has he finished ranting about me? Look,
Sorry,
it's only
guys,
like 40 minutes in. He's
see
got
it
another
here on the
2
big
hours to go.
screen. That would have already come out. People would have been talking about it. Never happened. And we.
How come when they got caught with that live hosting event, they deleted it next day, right? Everybody was asking what happened to it. Everybody was calling about on it. Even the followers knew it was faked.
Squashed a lot of hatred. I hope. I mean, I was already over it, but you know, why would I care what you have to say? It's a story as far as I'm concerned.
Good for war.
And the way you're
Absolutely
telling it, quite frankly,
nothing.
doesn't sound
Say it
real.
again.
What? You don't like me anymore? Well, screw
And
you.
what's Lions Ground's theme song? Mike Marine. Don't talk to the snake, 'cause he's fake.
Oh!
Go and play it. It's a good song.
When you hear these people, and I don't know if it's a change in the paradigm, imagine if that's real, that there's an actual paradigm shift and people can feel it. That's what I'm talking about.
It's no rocket science to understand that this guy is a paranoid schizophrenic. Yeah, I think he might be onto something there.
Out of nowhere, I'll
this
get
guy
a
is
feeling,
freaking out about everything.
thinking of UFOs for some, like a strong feeling, like no visions or anything, but it's like, man, and this was the same feeling I used to get.
Well, you can repeat it in private.
I would see something. Oh, it's happened a lot. It's happened a lot, and I'd quit ufology, and I'll be laying in bed, and all of a sudden, I want to go out in the backyard and look up. And what do you think happens sometimes? You see shit. It's weird. To me, I just brush it off. That
I keep looking every time I walk the dog. I don't ever see anything.
Because I'm addicted. I'm addicted to ufology. That's what it is.
Have you seen him channel an alien? It's really sad to see. And I think this is the problem with this guy. He's saying I've got a mental problem, but I don't know if I can find it, but it was really sad to watch it. Maybe it's on Discord. Just play a clip of it maybe, and just see what everyone thinks of it. How are you guys going? We've got 7 people watching still, so I can't be that too boring, can I? Channel 1. How did I spell it though? Let's see. It should be on here, shouldn't it? Gufon. What keywords do I look for though? Discord search is not always that good, is it? Yeah, it's taking 2 ages to search. Let's see. I think we've had enough of him lying about me here. We'll finish off with the channel one if we can find it. Yeah, I thought I could find it on Discord. Maybe it's under humor or something. I can't remember. GD, where did I put it? He knows jack shit. That's funny that I've just seen that there. Where did I put it? Discord should be easy to find it. Okay. I'll just have another quick look here. I can't remember what the title was because it wasn't challenging, I don't think. I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? Who did I send it to? Maybe it's quicker that way. Whoops. Don't want that one. Let's see. Channel? Probably won't have it. Is it spelled with double L or single L? Can't remember. Channel. Lin. Oh, here we go. No. Google, you don't really help. Versus. Is that the one he makes a fool of himself? No, I don't remember that one. Was it on that one? A month ago? Could be a month ago already, surely. Oh, here we go. It's on this one. I found it. It did work on the search. How about that? Let's have a laugh. Finish off for the night. He's playing this crazy sound. There we go. It reminds me of going back to those early frauds and cold readers and stuff. Medians. Oh, that sound almost makes me want to vomit. People love this guy. They must be laughing at him, surely. Come on. He thinks he actually channels aliens. We need a psychiatrist in our team, really, don't we? Wake up. Don't fall asleep, people. We're almost coming to the end. Go on, Gufon. Come on, do the funny bit. Come on. Give us a laugh. It must be coming up.
I'm having a hard time because I keep thinking that
the Out There channel. I can't get Out There channel out of my mind.
I know it's my hardest to do this.
Let's scroll it on a bit. Come on, make us laugh. You don't understand. I think we're getting a good picture of you, Gufon. he going to get into it now?
1 second.
No, he still ain't got into it.
A TV screen that was showing the news.
Did he do it or not?
But, you know, I'm asking for all you've got.
Oh, here we go. He did it again.
So far away.
Here we go. This is funny.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get this to work now because I may have to start over OBS. Let's see if I can get this to work.
Now, this is entertainment. This is true Gufon entertainment, this.
I didn't hear it. I'm going to try this here. Topside cam. There it is. It's working. That's what you're looking at. There we go.
He got 3 monitors there.
It's a little bright.
Always fans bought him all that
480p
gear.
Camera. But I'm going to leave it there. And I'm going to start the insanity one more time.
There you go. He admits he's insane.
Do this the right way.
He's got candles burning as well.
Now we're going to contact somebody.
Hurry up. I need to go to the toilet.
We're gonna do it right.
Come on, Gufon.
I'm nothing so far away. Feel the snake bite enter my veins.
Don't talk to the snake. He might be listening to Mike Marine.
And I don't remember why I came.
Yeah, Lions Grand, you like working with this guy, huh? And Blake Cousins.
Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Yeah, I'm not the one again. I'm not the one who's so far away. When I feel the snake bite enter my veins, never did I wonder who did that to me. And I don't remember.
Oh well, that's a good wrap up for the night.
Welcome everybody. How's everybody doing?
3 ring circles all night long.
That's right.
Welcome to CNN.
I come
Clown
from
Network.
1 billion light years away. Thank you for contacting me. This is my message for all of you.
Assholes.
Be kind to each other. You're all you've got.
Yeah, and
I
he
would
wasn't
never
kind to me.
try to lie to you. I would never come this far to tell you it isn't real. I am, but I am. I exist through.
Oh,
you.
I need to go to the toilet.
Please, don't mind me. I'm trying to tell you to be kind
What are you saying in the side
to each other, but you don't want to follow golden rule.
You can't because Google's hidden the comment that he did.
Good.
You can do it on Twitter. You can
things for you
add
for
to
your
the
future,
comment
but
I did.
you must overcome hate.
Creepy psychopath.
I see reset.
Watch out, they'll be suing you next JD.
I see few.
LG will be sending letters in the post to you.
Take over. You need to
He's
love
a
one another.
nutcase.
In the worst
But he's funny.
of times. You can do it.
You can do it. Hey, I can do it. Maybe I need to do some of these challenging videos and have everybody cracking up laughing. He's Indian now. Diga duga. Yes, sir. How can I help you? You're called the helpline.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, no, he's
I'm Gigi.
Donald Duck.
How are you today? My name is really Gigamafreksha Makamatakura, but you can call me Gigi. I'm a crazy, fox-like, little humanoid person. I come from 2 billion light years
I don't know
away.
if I could take much more of this.
This is a great way to communicate. Thank you for reaching out to me. Whoa!
This is his best video he's ever done.
Hello there, it's me. I'm sleeping right now. Go away.
I just read Robert's comment. That was funny, Robert. See, this is why I love Robert. We got the same humour. I'd love to see what the
blood type is ragu. Joan Rivers.
I want to see that too, Robert. You got me in tears now. I want to see what the behaviour panel would make of this. I want to too. That would be excellent. You know, he was trashing them on today's show too. I didn't play it all, but it was on today's show, I think, or yesterday's show. He was saying they're useless and got to Bob Lazar. Breakdown all wrong. Body language wrong. He reckons they were just disinformation agents and all sorts of stuff. Oh dear. Anyway, that's enough of them. Or maybe. Hang on, we might still have some.
You've gotta watch out for these guys. Stan Friedman!
You gotta watch out for Stan Freeman.
We've got a caller coming in from Phoenix, Arizona. Art pal!
Maybe this is where he outs his address, and I'll be doxing him. Oh well, at least we got some good laughs out of it. I'm not worried about these guys. They can't do anything to me. I've had a lot of shit done in my life to me, and I'm not fazed by it all. Like I said, I'd be quite happy to do prison if they even managed to even convince a judge that I'm telling lies. Anyway, maybe we can do another proper show and put all the stupid drama behind us, but we'll see what they come out with next. They might be trying to put false claims on. So when he says, if I keep on using his stuff, Blake Cousins in that interview, there'll be problems. So to me, it looks to me like you could say, well, they were attacking my channel to try and bring it down with false copyright claims because it's fair use. Old Robert's comment, that just really got tears in my eyes now. Paul, don't worry, we have your back, and you have genuine friends in our family. Yeah, I know you guys are good. You have a sixth sense about people when you get to meet them, and we've talked for a long time now. So yeah, I better wrap up, guys. 4 hours on this rubbish. I don't know. But yeah, we got it documented now. They'll probably try and take it down, right? So that I played the Gufon thing at the end there, and we're just laughing at it, not actually fair use or whatever. Anyway, good night. Thanks for watching, liking, sharing, and caring. Likewise, take care on the roads yourself, and keep away from that nasty virus. At the moment, I've got this niggle in the lungs, and I forgot to take out Charlie tonight. Bugger. They've all gone to bed now. But I need to have a rest. all this is kind of stressful, you know. But I had to address it all, and I'm reasonable. Like I said, if he's worried about his mum's address, I will blur it out. But we'll lose the side chats, you know, because Google is stupid. You know, blurring a video shouldn't get rid of the side chat, should it? It's not changing the time stamp on it. Trying to be like Robert Williams, like One Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest. Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, I suppose it could be. I thought you were going to say Patch Adams for a minute there. Hey, I think that's the longest time we've had Robert on the side chat too. We set some records tonight. Good night, guys. I'll catch you on Discord or whatever on Facebook.